Oh, you guys got that first pop? I wasn't sure if it was gonna get caught on stream. That's funny. I feel like it takes a second for me to actually go live before after I click the button, you know? Hi everyone. No wait. It's a co-working stream. What am I gonna make you guys wait for? More waiting? Me coming home to the waiting factory. Good evening, everyone. Isa, who did my me end up asking out just out of curiosity? Isa's been keeping me posted on my Tomodachi life, I guess, on Isa's island. Fish, that pizza sounds so good right now. Mushrooms and yellow squash, stop. Yum. Instant host, just add water. Maybe we don't even need water. Hi, Shovel, welcome. How are you? Instant host. How are you guys all doing? How's your Friday Junior? My workmates like to call Thursday Friday Junior. And I don't really agree because I feel like it just reminds me that it's not Friday. Hi everyone. I've got something to show you. I need the music to excuse itself for a second. Welcome in, by the way. Thank you for all your clock-ins. Clocking into the Starlight Host Club for your shift. I found this last night before bed, not because I was looking for it, because I wanted to listen to it while I'm in bed or anything. That's a misconception. That would be a mistake. That would be an assumption you are making of me, and I don't like that. I would never do that. That's silly. That's silly and crazy. Thanks for the 20 stream watch streak, Tazzy. Welcome back for 20 streams. Thank you. Started summer classes this week. Oh, what? You have summer classes? I thought you were free for the rest of summer. I was like, freedom alien. That's him. Doing good, prepping dinner, and then prepping for my immigration lawyer. What, today? Tomorrow? What's for dinner? What are you eating for dinner to power yourself up for that? That sounds like a nerve-wracking meeting. Good luck, Kimbo. I hope I hope everything goes well. Anyway, I was listening to this yesterday before I went to bed.
Sure. Why don't you find someone else to chew on?
Yeah. No.
There's not much left of it.
Wait, it starts at like 10 seconds in. Don't ask me why I know the timestamps of this. I wasn't studying it or anything.
Okay.
It just keeps going.
Almost sure.
It just keeps going. It doesn't stop. Oh, and now he has COVID.
Shit.
He's having a shirt off poop. He really is. That's probably what I sound like when I have it. Like, it's not even a shirt off. Like, when I've never had a shirt off poop. I've only had regular poops and like nude poops. You got to get like real aerodynamic with that. He's having an aerodynamic shit. I'm having Final Fantasy X related problems. All the side content in this game is so ass. What? No, it's not. Don't slander this game in front of me. Anyway, and then he goes on to talking for a little bit, and then from the 10-minute and 49-second time stamp, just so you guys know, I'll link this in here so that you can watch it along with me. There's about I think it's like a 20-minute, it's like a 20-minute swath of effort sounds. So you can use that however you want. Oh, there's a lot of COVID sounds in here too, yeah. Sorry, this isn't very sexy. This is just him having COVID. 60 hosts! 9 more before you're not allowed to come back here anymore, Shovel. Yeah, there's a lot of this going on. There's also, so this is like okay, wait, hold on. I need to tell you guys this. I was trying to look for this video yesterday and I forgot how to say the word mind. You know, like when you mine files from like a program, I forgot the word mind and I kept searching for like farmed voice lines. Resident Evil. I kept going like, where the farmed voice lines of Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil Requiem. I just completely forgot about what that verb was. I didn't know. And then like a couple videos in, I was like, oh, it's mind, a wrong verb. Anyway, I was farming for his voice lines yesterday. and found this. Thank God this has been uploaded. I know it's like there's like 20 minutes of like good stuff here, but it's not all effort sounds. Some of these are actually kind of disturbing. Some of these are him dying and with like no background noise. And those are really unnerving. Like he's like choking on his own blood. It's if anything, I feel like it's a testament to how good his voice actor is at voicing death, because it's very convincing. Anyway, maybe we should go over to this today. Data farmers made official data farmer. Was it because thinking about his voice brain broke you? Maybe probably a little bit of that. Leon dying, but not in the funny way where he's like, yeah, yeah, exactly. It's not like the, do you want, oh no, I died. Oh no. Do you want to restart? Would you like to restart? Ms. Boar, thank you so much for the resub. Ms. Boar. Oh. Ms. Boar, I keep typing your name wrong. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the resub. Leon, stop blocking the card. Leon, get out of the way. Thank you. Welcome back for 5 months. Unnerving, you say. I linked the video in chat in case you guys want to, I don't know, study it. I don't know what you would use this kind of video for. Leon dying in the background while he'll draw. That's gonna make me so productive. 今日も素敵片栗粉さんこんばんはです. Me too, Alicia. I love it. Oh no, I died. Restart? Restart? Would you like to restart? Anyway, that's all I wanted to show you. Let me turn the music back on so it's not awkward. How are your weeks? I realize that it's not a long weekend for anybody but Canadians. I think it's a Canadian long weekend. Do you guys have a long weekend? Do you guys have one coming up? Ezekiel Clay, welcome. How are you? Why is there an old man in your right-hand corner? You stop that. Don't disrespect my wife and the mother of my children like that. Hello, welcome TMA. All right, kittens, this is today's background sounds. Get ready. Yeah, I will not be copyright struck for these sounds, right? Leon groans and moans to study too. Hosting Kittens, I have news. Can I have link perms? Yes, of course. What's going on, Tazzy? Give us the tea. News us up. Hello, Kumako-chan, welcome. Not feeling well, so I'm just gonna lurk while I cook supper. Oh, yum, what's for supper? Best of luck with the stream. I had to re-upload the trailer like a doofus. Oh no, I'm sorry. It happens to the best of us. No worries, Kumako-chan. Enjoy your dinner. It's a long weekend in Germany. Oh, what is the holiday? Ours is, okay, don't quote me on this. I think it's Victoria Day. I could be wrong. What is going on? What? Roll up. Wait, hold on. I'm reading out Tazzy's post. Roll announcement. I'll be voicing Quinn in Bloom. I'm so charmed by them already, and I get to use a softer voice type that I usually don't get cast for, so I'm very excited. Go check out Nightlight Works to see more about the game and give it a wish list on itch or Steam. What kind of game is this? Is it a wait, what? What is this? Hold on. Bloom demo. Ooh. Oh, it's gorgeous. Hold on, let me read the description of the game here. There's no, hold on, where's the description? It goes right to features. What kind of game is this? Congratulations! This is so exciting. Supper is Cajun pasta. Yum! Week started off stressful. I couldn't access my work account for 2 days and we had a sudden power outage, but things have been improving since yesterday. Oh no! I also had a stressful start to the week, but it improved as of today. I'm glad that both of our weeks are looking back up again, Gimbo. Good luck on that meeting with the immigration lawyer. Later or tomorrow? I'm not sure what day it is. Good luck though. Let me see. It's Ascension Day. What is Ascension Day? What is celebrated during Ascension Day? This is so charming. I love it. Hold on. 4 love interests. Albion, Felix, Quinn, and Cal. Ooh. This is so cute. This is so sweet. I just got my Steam oh, you got your Steam controller! Sick! I really like it, but it feels very beta product right now. One, despite Valve advertising that it works on Mac, it doesn't as of right now. Oh, it doesn't! Shoot! And on Steam Deck, though it works, it oddly doesn't wake it from sleep, even though on PC it can. Just stuff like that that makes me feel like a beta tester for it. Interesting. I feel like that's not out of my realm of expectations for a Valve product. I wouldn't mind that. I've seen a couple of very like early reviews for it as well. It sounds exciting. It's not something that I would like to own as of now, not at this point in time, but it does sound exciting. Jesus leveled up to oh, it's when he like went back upstairs. Okay, got it. I spent the last 2 days doing a live 2D rig. I definitely put too much of my ass in there because it's a game asset, but I wanted to use it to learn some new tricks. I love that. I love making something and then using it as an excuse to pick up a new skill. Love it. Mac gamers, stay losing. Dorky, are you still in that camp? Are you also still a Mac gamer? I'm in a different Starlight tax bracket. I've also got a callback for another VN with gay people. Cross your fingers, I can announce that in here too. Exciting! More gay VNs! Oh, the gay VNs! It's so exciting that like visual novels, I think given their like incredibly approachable feasibility scope for game devs, they have been like so populated with a lot of very experimental topics in the last, like, I would say, like 5 to 8 years. And then in particular, in recent years, with a lot of queer content. I'm so happy to see that, especially because I feel like I have like a lot of history in visual novels. I hold them very near and dear to my heart. And I feel like there's like things I would get into arguments about if I feel strongly about it. And then there's things that I feel so strongly about it that I wouldn't even give people the time of day to argue with me about it. And the people who like to insist that visual novels are not games, that's the kind of topic where I'm not even gonna give it the time of day. I just love visual novels so much that you cannot break into this topic with me. I refuse to engage. I refuse to curb stomp you with my incredibly correct opinion, you know? This one is like if Nitro Chiral got their hands on Victorian-made lesbians. Oh, wow, what a great... You know what? No, that's really funny because Nitro Chiral is the gay offshoot of just like Nitro Plus. And so saying Nitro Chiral offshoot of like women-focused content is a really funny... It's like saying F-Preg. Do you guys know about F-Preg? Don't get me started on the whole mixtape hullabaloo. Ah! Wait, who was it? Was that Nick? Nick, did you finish your card? Was that you? I think that was you. Gift booster 2. Where's Nick? Nick, where are you? Nick, my dude. There you go. It's in your pack. Oh, evil. Reaper Host. That was a fun cover. I should rap more. Main reason I got it was for TV experience with Steam Deck. The main reason I need the trackpads is because sometimes you gotta click something to use a mouse, and a normal controller you can't do it. Example, the original Resident Evil has a PC configure settings screen that appears when launching, and you can only clip things with a mouse. Now with the trackpads, I can launch and play it. That is a huge part of the positive reviews I've heard of this, the Steam controller is for the trackpads and the fact that it has like, that it launches and it's like basically immediately able to control whatever system that you have it on, most likely a PC, because it's a gateway into doing other things. You don't need to have another thing plugged into it. Like if you started a PC and then you had just the Xbox controller plugged in, you wouldn't be able to do anything until you actually approached the laptop and then did what you wanted to do. Hello, Stella. Welcome. Just wanted to say hi. Hello. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for saying hi. Oh, hi, Catboy Disaster. How are you? What's going on? What's going on? What's happening? What are you going through? How are you feeling? Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Sorry, I had a studying playlist on. I had another very productive night yesterday. Listening to music, but then like I listened to really good music, and then what happened was I stopped being productive because I was like, You know, I was like jamming, and then I was like, oh, I can't. Okay, tomorrow when we have a co-working stream, I can't have good music on because I'll just jam. Whoops. Anyway. Got this lovely little tune. There we go. Is that too loud? Who was that? Was that Merlot? That's Merlot. Give the booster to Merlot. What's in your pack? What's in there? Oh, cute. I love this one. Is this too loud? Is this too loud for us? Let me know if I should turn it down. The mixtape debacle is like digging up a time capsule from when Beyond Two Souls came out. It's kind of funny. Wow, I haven't thought about Beyond Two Souls in a little bit. I used to see that in the bargain bin. It is 18% too loud? Okay. Got it. That was exactly 18% a decrease. How's that? Executive dysfunction got its grips on me as I'm procrastinating packing for the family move to a new house, and too many years of things to sort got me struggling to sort. When is that happening for you, Phoenix Fire? When is the impending move? Big move? Is it like across the landmass kind of move, or how big we talking? Jamming to the Ace Attorney Maya and Right soundtrack. I do love, yeah, I do listen to a lot of Ace Attorney when I work on my own. That was perfect? Oh, amazing. Wow, who said 18%? It's Merlot. Jesus. Okay, well, Merlot, thanks for acing that. Thanks for getting it spot on. I watched Project Hail Mary yesterday, and now my mom is watching it on the living room right now. Oh, yes, that's right. It's out for streaming. If anybody hasn't watched it yet, please. I beg you. I'm literally begging you. It's such a great movie. It's a great family watch. It's a great, like, friend group watch. You know how sometimes you take your friends to movies and then, like, you loved it, but your friends were kind of like, that was okay? Or, like, your friends loved it and you're like, that was okay for me? Project Hail Mary, I think it's a great crowd pleaser. And I don't mean that in a disparaging way. I mean that, like, in a very, like, I'm very impressed with how well received it is by literally everybody. The lads photo shoot is at 4? Where? How? When? Who are the lads? Beyond Two Souls, the game where failing is a story, and thus you lose nothing from just watching on YouTube. Just a movie of a game. The discourse of herder, movie game, bad, walking sim, no gameplay is as old as time. I still remember when the target was Firewatch. Which one's Firewatch? Oh, Firewatch! I remember. Yes, I remember that game. It's so good. I went in completely blind and it was so fun. Same, yeah. I tried to avoid I usually try to like avoid watching trailers and whatnot. I feel like trailers nowadays give away a little bit too much, and so I avoid trailers as a general rule of thumb if I'm excited about a movie. And Saturday. Oh, Anime North. That's this weekend. No, that's next weekend. Shit. This weekend is Otakon? MomoCon. I don't know. It's con season. Conventions are now overlapping. That's crazy. That's too many conventions. I can handle like maybe one convention every 6 to 8 years. And then I gotta go home. I gotta be gone. If movie games are bad, why did I have a blast playing Metal Gear Solid 4 Checkmate Atheist? Trying to remember like what like movie game I've played. I don't play a lot of movie games. I knew everybody was pissing their pants about how good Project Hail Mary was, and that it was about space travel, so I went in mostly blind. Oh, that's the other thing. Yes, I think that it is a space-relevant movie that is made for people who generally don't like space-relevant movies. You know what I mean? I'm a fan of space-relevant movies, and so I can't talk. I just like everything that's in space. Some people don't like space. And I feel like it was a movie that was made to appeal, not to appeal, but it has a lot of appeal for people who generally don't enjoy space movies. There's also Anime Central in Chicago. Jesus Christ. Every convention. It's all in me. I know they're all happening at once. It's crazy, Emily. What are we gonna do? Most of the furniture is on Saturday. Oh, that is so soon. Oh, my sister is overanalyzing me despite her living in a different state, saying I'm hoarding because I can't let go of the past. But personally, I thought it would be my own apartment again by now, so I don't want to get rid of stuff I invested in. I don't know. I guess I'm overthinking it. You know what would, well, I feel like most storage services are pretty affordable as long as you're not leaving anything stagnant there to just like take chunks of your money out every month. If you just plan to store it there for like a very short while, I feel like that might be worth the investment. I don't think, as a person who throws away a lot of stuff and doesn't like clutter, I would encourage you to hold on to the things that you hold dear, because I have encouraged myself to throw away a lot of things that I now regret throwing out because I'm like, oh shit, it was of emotional value to me. So from the point of view of someone who throws shit out all the time, don't do it. You know, some things are really worth holding on to. Sadly, sometimes the trailers are literally the only good bits of the movie, kind of like when a part of a song goes viral and then full song release kind of sucks. Stella, that's how I feel about like every song. Not every song. That's a really like that's a gross overstatement. But I feel like a lot of songs nowadays are made so that they're like they can bang as a TikTok audio and then do nothing else. And that's my like old man shakes fist at cloud moment for today. I feel like a lot of songs nowadays are made so that you can loop about 30 seconds of it and then it becomes a TikTok audio and it'll go viral and everyone know what it sounds like, but only 30 seconds of the song. I'm already tired and all we have been doing is planning for travel for all these cons. Haven't even happened yet. Oh my gosh. Good luck, Emily. They play Ryan Gosling's students and he even gave them a shout out in a promo vid. Oh, the VTubers. I say that as if I'm not a VTuber. Like, oh, the VTubers. Yes, of course. I love trailers that completely lie about the movie, even having scenes that aren't even in the final cut. It's so funny. Legendary move by Hiiragi Yuu at the end of Rebuild 2.0, by the way. He shows a trailer that has nothing of what 3.0 has in it, and then he fucks off for like 4 years. How long was it between the two movies? Hold on. Ava Rebuild. How long did he made people wait between then, but like after lying to them? 4 years? Wait, no. 5 years! Okay. So we all sat on a lie of a trailer for 5 years, and then he comes back with a movie that had nothing that was featured in the trailer. My mom's the opposite. She keeps trying to donate everyone's stuff, not just mine. She literally makes the allegations against the worst. That being said, my sister hasn't lived here for 13 years, and I spent most of my time finally packing or donating all the stuff she left here. I chose to ignore her analysis. Yeah, don't take it personally. Don't take it. People who have no bearing on your life, who have no right to comment on it, will comment on it, but you don't need to make that. You don't need to internalize that. That doesn't need to be part of your life. The problem I usually find with pop songs when it comes to my taste is the starting instrumentals are banger and then the vocal kick in and I immediately lose interest. Pop vocals and pop vocal mixing are very, I hate to say unique because it's not. I don't know how to say it. It's distinct. That's the word I'm looking for. It's not unique. It's very distinct. Pop vocals and pop vocal mixing are severely lacking in any kind of dynamics. There's a lot of like there's a lot of like artificially generated harmonies and harmony trickery as well going on in pop vocals. I'm not the biggest fan, as you can tell. I think the most movie game you've played is either Mouthwashing or Stray, which happens to be from the same publisher as Mixtape. Oh, Mouthwashing. I'm not sure if Mouthwashing is Mouthwashing. Yo, you know what? Yes, it is a bit of a movie game. Death Stranding can be a bit of a movie game too. Dark Malik, thank you very much for finishing up your, oh my god, gift booster. Finishing up your login bonus. What's happening? What's going on? Oh! That's cool. You know, just airing them out for the impending weekend. For the impending long weekend. I don't think that they can legally happen anymore, but after audience members started suing for false advertising, example, there was a movie that cut an actress out, but they still used her footage in the trailer, so fans of her went to see the movie, only to discover she wasn't in it anymore, so they sued the studio. I feel like it's a very situationally unique thing. Like, it's like in the case of Hiiragi Yuu, everyone's like, fucking Anno, you know? But like, if you do it intentionally to a malicious effect, then yes, do expect there to be negative consequences for your negative actions. Personally, this is just making me realize my friends may be right about how she is becoming more toxic in my life. Maybe I should have seen this sooner since she's a red pill oh my god! Okay, that's a lot of That's a lot of red flags. Death Stranding is constantly trying to kill you accidentally or otherwise. That's a video game as video game. But it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. There's also, I feel like between the times that it tries to kill you, it is like, it's got large swaths of like very cinematic, very beautiful scenes that feel movie-like. Anyway, hold on. I need to actually do the thing that I wanted to do with you guys, which is co-work. But also, I want to eat a snack. I'm gonna eat something from my snack box because I have them right here. And also, my campaign is ongoing. Did you know? Have you known? Oh, thank you, Lucy. That's exactly what I was gonna do. Did you know that I have an ongoing campaign with Tokyo Treat and Sakurako where you could get a discount on a subscription box full of snacks with code HOST. Simply type HOST at checkout for a yummy treat of a discount. And also, you have until tomorrow to get this month's theme, actually. I am having Kakishoyu Arare, which is... oh, maybe I should... Hold on one second here. Have you known? Yeah, did you know? Have you knew? Are you a knower? Do not consider Stray a movie game because you're in control of the progression. I think movie games are games where you mostly watch long cutscenes with no input. Long cutscenes with no input. Mouthwashing in that case does kind of fall in that category. I feel like a lot of the more art house games probably are. Where's my face? Excuse me? Can I have... Okay. Sir? What's that game that I'm thinking of? It was like it was a pretty artsy game. Bear's Restaurant. Bear's Restaurant was a movie game. If we're talking about if that's the defining feature of a movie game, Bear's Restaurant. Absolutely a movie game. What else? Can't think of anything right now. Movie game complaints are specifically about the non-cutscene segments having no player agency. Like a mixtape, you can either press a button to avoid getting hit by a car or not press a button to avoid getting hit by a car with slightly different animation. Yeah. So it's kind of like... It's basically like leading you by the nose through a story experience, which I still think is an incredibly... it is still like unique to be presented in game form. I see what people are saying, but I also don't agree with them. I think there is value in presenting something in a different medium. Also, hi Yuki, welcome. How are you? Hi Minty, welcome. Surely a movie game is just a visual novel you don't have to read? It's one of those, what do they call it? There's a name for them. I think it's mostly used in the Japanese communities. Audio something? It's basically a visual novel, but it like auto-plays itself. The thing with mouthwashing was that it was probably made with 10 people as opposed to billions of dollars with 50 people. Oh, true. Yes. They also like didn't really expect it to do as well as it did, which I thought was serendipitous and also kind of lovely to see their entire... Oh, I love this track. Sorry. It's cute. It's cute to see the small studios celebrate. Bear's Restaurant was a trip and a half. I never expected anything in that game. Me too. Yes, it was definitely like unexpected for me as well. I agree with them, but I think it's silly to frame movies as a bad thing. Yes, yeah. I think that there's like inherently when you present something in a unique medium such as a video game, like some people by placing agency with the character, with the player, even if your button presses don't lead to a lot of difference in consequence, I think that is a method of immersion that makes it so the storytelling is different, and it makes it like it's a decision of value, in my opinion. Audio drama, it has like a unique name. I don't like, they came up with it in the last like 2 years. But I can't remember what it was. Anyway, sorry, I was supposed to snack. Hold on. I gotta snack up. Where am I? Where's my snack? Where's snack? we go. Perfect. Is that the audio detective game that Aqua played on stream? What's that? I don't remember that. Hello, Helper Unknown, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Where am I? Will you guys be able to see this? Yes, you will. Okay. I hope it doesn't fill up the whole screen. It filled up the whole screen. Hi, everyone. Make them smaller, please. Anyway, I'm here with a snack. Wow, amazing. It's a snacky snack 'em. I'm going to snack because I didn't eat a proper dinner. I had like I had 4 pastries, just like nibbling on them throughout the day. And I ended up not being hungry for dinner time. I also ate a really late, like lunch. I had a scone for lunch at 4 p.m. and all my coworkers just screaming at me. And I'm like, what? Why does it matter what time I eat my lunch at? It's food in my body. If it's in my body, then it's doing its thing. Anyway, we're gonna snack. I'm a freak and I want to get a pair of scissors for this. Here we go. Is it just me or is this track louder? Why does it feel like it's louder than the other ones? Depends on the game. I think interactive movies are a valid format, but if there's barely interacting or the interacting is terrible, then you can see that as a valid criticism for why didn't you just make this a movie, or if you cared so little about the interaction part of it. It's kind of the same criticism some movies get where it's a visual format, but the visuals suck, and it's just talking heads for 1.5 hours. I see what you mean. I see. I can't really think of an example. I'm not sure if I've ever encountered a game like that. But I can see how that would... Oh! Oh, yum! Delicious. It smells delicious. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't really smell like... It's supposed to be kakijoyu. Kakijoyu is, oyster soy sauce rice cakes. I can't smell the oyster whatsoever. I can smell the rice cakes, though. Yum. Anyway. Snack. I call lunch and dinner together. Dunch? Dunch or dinner? Oh. I'm gonna be fully honest again. Don't taste the oysters, but it's delicious. It's crunchy. Anyway, if you want to try some oyster soy sauce rice crackers that don't really have a lot of oyster taste to them. This one came from Sakurako. Sorry, I had to check. This one came from the Sakurako box. Can the kittens have a bite? Oh, only because you asked nicely. Say how was it? Did you taste the oyster? Because I didn't. I ate all. The whole thing. I am a known and documented rice cracker fiend, though, so I'm not gonna complain about the fact that I can't taste the oyster sauce. I will destroy this. This will be gone. I'm gonna finish this, in fact, before I start working. Love me my rice crackers. When I was little, I used to eat the... Hold on. Let me go find them. These are like the quintessential arare, I think. I'm pretty sure everyone... Well, I can't say everybody. I feel like that would be making a big assumption. I'm pretty sure most people who have encountered or eaten arare have had this before. Norimaki arare. It's like the rice cracker. It's a huge fucking image. Hello? Why is it so big? What kind of camera were we using when we took a picture of this delicious rice crackers? Anyway, when I was little, I used to eat like whole packs of these. What I would do is I would like meticulously unwrap every single one from its seaweed. You guys are gonna think I'm a psychopath. My aunt thinks I'm a psychopath. I would unwrap every one of them and then separate the seaweed and then and the rice cracker and then eat them separately. And I thought that was normal and fun because I thought that was delicious. My aunt thinks I will grow up to be a serial killer. Was she right? I don't know. Vote now on your phones. They made the healing items from Silent Hill F real. Wow, is that a Silent Hill F reference? You stripped them? Yeah. Kind of proud of tonight's dinner. Put together some upgraded Spanish rice with cannellini beans, sausage, minced onions, leaf celery, at least a quarter cup of olive oil. Goes splendidly with seafood. That sounds delicious. Sounds like fine dining. I'm insane. How? Why am I insane? You're true for that? I did it too. See? See? I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm well adjusted. I stripped them from their clothes. Yeah. So I can taste both parts properly. I feel like when I eat the norimaki arare together, I can't properly taste the flavor of the nori or the arare. And so I separate them so I can better appreciate how they taste. You still do that? Let's go, good Burge. I've got allies. I've got allies in my community. I knew you guys were real ones. Oh, you don't like seaweed? Hold on. Never mind. Different reasons for unwrapping them. It's like separating the Oreos. I did that too. I too separated the Oreos. I found the middle of the Oreo too sweet. And so I would have the cookies and only like maybe a quarter of the filling because it's just too sweet. Do you eat a lot of cereal? No. I haven't eaten cereal in years. Hi, Weemaru, welcome. Those things aren't they? I love them. I'm having some right now. And you too could also have some if you I'm so tired. If you type exclamation mark "dreamed" in the chat or go directly to the Sakurako website and use code HOST for a delicious discount. I should probably pre-record this and just hit like a play button. That would have been way smarter. And put the Oreos in a bowl of milk and eat them with a spoon. That sounds delicious. That sounds so yummy. I would eat the shit out of that. Cream! Yes. Thank you, Brisky. That's exactly what I was talking about. Thank you. Oh, what is this? Snow halation? I didn't know there's snow halation in Nintendo. I separated them to get a better cookie filling ratio because for some reason the cookie tasted kind of bitter to me if I ate it by itself. I think that makes sense because it depends on where you grew up. I feel like back when I was a kid, the Asian manufacturers, I think Asian Oreos are manufactured in Singapore. The cookie has a slightly higher cocoa powder content, and so it is a slightly, like a tiny bit bitter compared to the North American ones. That jingle activated me Winter Soldier style. It's the arpeggiated piano and the bells. Like anything, it doesn't even have to be the same chord. Arpeggiated piano and bells for me is Todokete! Now I want Oreos. Oreos are I have like a mixed opinion on Oreos because I feel like they've been trying to stay relevant in recent years by coming up with stupid flavors. I can't believe they're doing the OG Idolmaster concert in Chicago this week. Are they really? Is anyone going? Congratulations to the Chicagoans, or however you refer to yourselves. One of the things that I really love is that cities will have like a way to refer to themselves that is like not really like in the dictionary, you know? Give me a classic double stuffed Oreo. That's too much stuff. That's way too much stuff. Hi, Lunar, welcome. Never really cared for the same. I only ever liked one Oreo, and it was the classic. Nintendo song. I love Nintendogs. It was my first game on the DS. I love that Nintendogs proposes a life where you could just take your dog out on a walk twice a day and then enter it in stupid competitions and then come home with $300, which you then spend on more dog accessories. Like, you don't need to pay rent or buy food for yourself. I don't know. It sounds like a really good life. I heard you have a panel at Anime North at midnight. Oh, yes, that's right. They haven't really started advertising anything yet. But yes, I do have a panel at Anime North. For those of you who are going to Anime North, I have a panel at midnight on Friday. It is, obviously, given the time frame, an R18 panel. If you're not of age, you can't come. But we're going to be talking about homosexuals. What else could I be talking about? We're talking about homosexuals. Hold on, let me finish my crackers, and then I'll tell you guys what it's about. Oh, I love this track. Wait, hold on. It's my jam. Homo! Yeah, we're talking about homos. What kind of crackers are you munching? What a great question. I am munching on delicious rice crackers from the Sakurako subscription box, which I now have an active discount code for. Use code HOST, H-O-S-T, for a delicious discount on your... Wow, that's a really well-timed bot message. Thank you. Thanks, Stream Elements. I wish I could join for that panel, but alas, I cannot be out that late. You got a curfew? If you have a curfew, you can't come to an R18 panel. That's that's crazy. You can't be. You're not supposed to be here. You can't come here. You're gonna get declined at the door. Anyway, I have a panel at Anime North because there is... I don't know if you guys know this. Did you guys know this? Did I tell you guys about this? I must have spoken about it in some capacity. Every year there is an exam that happens in Tokyo where it's called the Boys Love Sommelier exam. Kind of has like a crazy passing percentage. I think it's like 2%. I think 2% of applicants on an annual basis pass and get the official title of a Boys Love Sommelier. But they're very kind. They publish their past exam questions, and so my panel is just I'm just gonna translate some questions from all the past. I think it's been going on for about 6 years now. I'm gonna pull the past exam questions, and we're gonna translate them, and we're gonna go through them. I'm gonna see what it takes, what kind of knowledge you need to be equipped with in order to pass the test and become a Boys Love Sommelier. Sniffs the BL, yeah. Aerate it a little bit. Put it in a decanter. Decant it a little bit. Exactly. Oh, welcome to the Starlight Host Club, Original Hamster, the snack disassembling hamster. They'll never know my crimes. Tonight's calzones are jellies in the Plumunity, Prinkle Bells, and Mochi Kagoans walking their Nintendo chili dogs. Turn your calzones into palzones today. No R18 panels, please. The burn ward is starting to ask questions. Thank you for the redeem, hamster. Sorry, I had like residual cracker in my mouth while I was doing that redeem. Thank you. The ultimate Fujo trophy. It truly seems like, given the passing percentage of like 2%, it truly does seem like something that like you actually need to work hard for. It seems actually pretty difficult. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. Sorry. Putting shit away in my drawer. Where is my drawing glove? I found it. Meow, 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 meow. I'll have you know, I am old enough to attend. I'm legit just not allowed to be out that late. Yeah, that means you're not old enough to attend. You cannot be having a curfew when you're old enough to attend an R18 panel. Yeah, I would ban you at the door. Oh, PSA redeem. Shit, did I miss it? Sorry. Where it? Oh, I see it. Thank you. Sorry, missed it. This is a public service announcement from Phantasmagoria. Nintendo, give me a Pokemon game where you play with them like Nintendogs, and my life is yours. I think they're like working on that, aren't? Well, not working on that, but I mean, like, I feel like. What was the last one that I played? I feel like the last one that I played had pretty good, like, Pokemon. Oh no, wait, hold on. They already invented that. That's Pokemon Ami. Right? Your model's giving me a very motherly vibe. I agree. There's something like weirdly milfy about this model, this outfit design. I never really like understood why. It wasn't intentional, but it happened. Adult life with parents is so sad. It is. Get rid of them. I'm the anti-Game Grump. Game Grumps be like, kiss your dad. I'm like, destroy your father. Yeah, get rid of them. Hey Dink, thank you very much for... Oh my gosh, where are you? Ink. There you go. Here's your booster pack. There you go. Oh, cute! Bacon art! I love bacon. I want a full Pokemon Tamagotchi. Good thing Digimon's gonna beat them to that soon. That's coming out like next year, later this year, I don't remember. Right? The Digimon Tamagotchi app. Oh gosh, okay. You know what I really miss? That I think we should get more of? Oh, what the fuck is it called? Pokemon contests! Like okay, I'm saying this from the point of view of someone who started playing with, Sapphire and Ruby, and so I feel like I'm very biased, but I really, really miss... Oh my god, I love this track. I really miss Pokemon contests. I think they're so fun. Think we should have more of them. Where am I? Okay, I have to put these under. Ooh, they're not a new canvas. Meow, 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 meow. I should make Pokemon contests a spin-off game. They should! I loved it. My Swampert was the most beautiful Swampert there ever was in Hoenn. And I wanted to keep it that way. Are there people you don't want at your panel? People I don't want on my panel. If anyone's wearing like if anyone's wearing an Ahegao hoodie, can you like respectfully ask them to leave? Please and thanks. They should make games about other kinds of trainers like contests and breeding. Yes, exactly. Yeah, especially because like there's so many established archetypes for trainers. Contests were cool. One of the few interesting additions to Pokemon games. Yeah, loved it. I also loved Pokeblocks. Is that the one? Yeah. They tried to like recreate the magic of Pokeblocks with like other Poke snacks, but I feel like none of them hit as hard as Pokeblocks. I imagine no children. I think that's going to be reinforced by the con, thankfully. So I don't think I need anybody. Like, the con is going to make sure nobody under 18 gets in. And then the people who are going to actually be at Anime North, I want you guys to start profiling. I want y'all to start judging the book by its cover. But what if it's Aaron's Aiga hoodie when it's a bunch of its own faces? That one's okay. But I think that's a personal item, right? I don't think anybody else has it. You'll talk to us one-on-one and tell us to leave if we wear an Aigo hoodie? Not me personally. I'll tell the con security to do that. Ruby Sapphire on my face, but I don't care about the bias. The contests were fun. Yes, the contests were fun. And you know what else was fun? The OST. Oh, I missed that OST. That reminds me, in the Pokemon Adventures manga, there's a protagonist whose whole deal is contests and physical beauty. His name is Ruby, and I both love him and want to stuff him in a locker and kick the... There will be 2 kids on top of each other in a trench coat going to your panel. Oh, goodness. Oh, what's going on? Oh, my God. Where's my... Oh, hello. Tazzy, what happened? Tazzy, where are you? Come back. What are you doing, Tazzy? Was it a typo or did you need to link something? Sorry, give me 1 second here. My thing is being stupid. Okay. There you go. Emerald was my favorite Pokemon by far. Oh, Pokemon game, I see. I said Trump.pet for emphasis and got smacked. Whoops. Yeah, the usual case of the accidental dot. Happens to the best of us. Don't worry about it. What is happening? What the fuck is going on? How do I... Alt view... Oh, goodness. What is going on? Stop that. Stop this. I'm just trying to listen to Nintendo music. Please let me listen to Nintendo music. Is host okay? My computer's being weird about this video. I don't know why it doesn't like the Nintendo... Oh, it's not even Nintendo chill music to work to. It's misspelt. It's Nintendo? Missing an N. Nintendo said you're on thin ice. I get it. I understand. What was I looking up? Okay. Okay. This. Perfect. Okay. Okay, wunderbar. There we go. They're listening. Nintendo, please. I have kittens and a host club. Legally distinct game device music to chill to. That's it. That's exactly it. Don't worry about it, Nintendo. I'm not onto you. I don't want your content. I have been on... I kind of had like a bad day yesterday. Just so incredibly stressed about everything that's going on. I had kind of a horrible day yesterday, and it's really funny because I feel like, you know, when you're weak, when you're like in a weak moment and you feel like you've been like emotionally compromised and you feel like you need some sort of comfort. I feel like a lot of the times you would lean towards like indulging in a vice of some sort. But hilariously, the first thing that I thought about yesterday was I was like a half step away from buying Tomodachi Life. And I was like, wow, my life has gotten so vanilla since my early 20s. My greatest vice is now buying Tomodachi Life. I didn't do it. I didn't end up doing it, thankfully. I don't have the time right now. I can't be stressed out about not having enough time to do things and then buy something that's going to eat up all the time in my life. You know what I mean? But also it's kind of like nice to see that my greatest vice nowadays is buying a Nintendo game. Welcome to the Starlight Host Club M9. 今日もご指名いただきありがとうございます. Hello M9, how are you? Feeling hungry, waiting for lunch, done with finals and cheer dance competition since Tuesday. When is it coming back, or are you free for the summer? I make bean soup when I get sad. Aw, that's cute. I used to eat string cheese. I feel like it's a very de-stressing snack. I failed my impulse control and bought an overpriced little kitty blind box thingy. No, not the blind boxes! Not the blind boxes! Oh, the gotcha. Oh! Lilith the Bean! No. The BL fan! Sorry, I completely misread that. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. How are you? Happy Thursday. You look beautiful. I had to follow and Aw, that is so sweet of you, Lilith. Welcome. How are you? We're just pro-working. There's like nothing super exciting going on today. I need to catch up on some works. Tomodachi life has taken over everyone I know. I know. Oh, I wish it was taking me too. I don't have the luxury of doing that right now. Maybe later this year, maybe when I have more. I always say this. I feel like my entire life has just been me going like, when I have more time, I'm gonna do this, and then I don't because I never have more time. I used to drink heavily when work was awful. Yeah, I feel like when I was younger, I indulged in a lot more substance abuse. And now my substances are Tomodachi life apparently. Keep forgetting about the Leon alert, and it continues to remind you. It continues to remind me too. I've gotten really into heirloom beans. Heirloom beans. I've never had an heirloom bean, but what's an heirloom bean? I should probably also continue my work, but your voice is calming. Oh, please feel free. I'm also working. We're all working here, I think. If you're not working, good for you. Good for you for not having work to do. The rest of us, we're trying to get productive. Good gam, just popoing in. Me and a few friends are watching Project. Oh, have a great time! Enjoy yourself, Kokone! Is your first time? Haven't watched yet, or are you rewatching with friends? Either way, have a great time. Enjoy yourself. Thanks for saying hi. Your substance abuse is upping that good melon smell. Hell yeah, dude. I came home yesterday and just... Melanie. Magic Boy. Magic Boy, thank you for finishing your stamp card. How have you been, Magic Boy? Oh god, I love this one. Good pull, good pull. That's an SSR. You're playing Enfield? Well, have a good time. Say hi to my, my wife. Your first time! Well, enjoy yourself. It's a great movie. You're gonna love it. We were just talking about how likable it is as a movie. There's all kinds. I buy several varieties dry. Last night I made Christmas lima beans, which are kind of creamy in texture and taste lightly of roasted chestnuts. Stop! That sounds so good. You're gonna turn me into a bean guy. I'm like 1 degree off from being a bean guy. I'll fuck up some chickpeas. And lentils. Oh god, I love lentils. Stop. Now I'm hungry. It's your first time on Twitch? No way! How you liking it? Do you watch streams usually, or are you kind of dipping your toes into it? Welcome, by the way. I hope you're having a good time. My substance abuse is masculine submissive moans. Oh, you're in the right place, Gimbo. Oh gosh. Oh no. I'm doing the thing I don't want to do. Okay, that's okay. My one complaint about this playlist is that it doesn't really fade in and out from one track to another. It's it just like moves on to the next track. Maybe I'm a little spoiled. I'm gonna buy chickpeas from the retailer I use. I want to try making hummus at home. Hummus at home is unreal. Hummus at home is a different creature altogether. It's crazy. You'll have it and you'll be like, is that allowed? Is that legal? It's stupid good. Put a roasted head of garlic in there. I promise you. It's so good. It's my first time. My friend recommended it to me. Ooh, did they give you a list of people they follow as well? Are you liking tuning into streams? My substance abuse is two-dimensional women. Oh, I've heard that one before. There's so many varieties of potatoes from South America. Pricey to get here. I love potatoes! Ooh, I love potatoes. Big fan. You're about to buy Tomodachi Life as a thing you don't want to do? Basically, yeah. It's not quite that it's something I don't want to do. I think that it kind of exists in the same place as, you know, other vices in my life at this current time. Nothing against Tomodachi Life. I love Tomodachi Life, and I think it's a lovely game. It's just that I don't have time for it right now. And my little crash out yesterday was because I don't have enough time in my life to do all the things that I need to do. And also factor in rest. I think that's the important thing, is I'm not having enough time to rest between having to do more work. So I had a bit of a tiny little crash out yesterday. Don't worry, I'll be okay. I have good support networks to help me. But nonetheless, you know, my main thing is that I don't have time, and I can't be buying a game that will be taking a bunch of time away from my life. She told me to find people that I would like on my own. That's good advice. I like that. Have a good rest of your day, Stella. Thanks for hanging out with us. Rest well. Or no, I don't know if you're going to rest, but either way, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for saying hi. I'm making an animation, but my brain just stopped working. I need something for it to work again. How about watching other animations that might inspire you? I feel like sometimes it's nice to see, like, when I'm working on something and I obviously have very lofty goals, and it's a very, like, shoot for the moon, land among the stars kind of situation, but looking at the things that I aspire to do, looking at the quality of the work that I aspire to achieve, does motivate me and rekindle those flames. I've been feeling that really hard lately, and it's noticeable to those around me. Oh no, I'm sorry, Tazzy. What are we gonna do? We should figure this out together. It's okay, Hote, I crash out over things far sillier. Example. What is something you recently had a crash out over? Tell me. Share with the class. Tried to rest soon, but not yet! Alright, well, whatever you go up to. I hope you have a great time, Stella. Enjoy yourself. You know what? I kind of had like this sobering realization that I think we might be finishing Resident Evil 9 in like the next 2 streams. Do you think? Do you guys think? I know my progress isn't the fastest, but I feel like we're pretty close. We're pretty close to the end. I have a Pinterest board with a bunch of inspiration for drawings, and I look at them when I'm stuck. I love that. I'm a bit of an old person, so I save them to my hard drive. I also refuse to use Pinterest because I'm a contrarian. We should quit our jobs and start an emo band. Good advice. Sold. Do you want the realistic answer? I do, yeah. Tell me. I offer my services as a bass player. Please, you're hired. I did have pre-drawings, but I couldn't continue. Listening to music always works, but I need something new, and I came here. What kind of music can we offer you? Oh, you know what? I recently found a channel I've been listening to at night. Maybe I can recommend this one to you guys. Where is it? The funniest thing for me to do right now would be to start playing my own music, but I'm not that much of an asshole. Where is, oh, there it is. Hopefully I don't get any ads. Oh, sorry. Started in the middle of the video because I was listening to it last night. There we go. It's very calming. It's very lovely. I've been very picky about music lately. because it's so easy. It's literally like stepping on landmines. It's so easy to accidentally stumble into a video that's AI generated nowadays. I was listening to some video essays the other night, and then it like 2 more videos auto-played, and then it brought me onto like an AI generated video essay, and I was like, just get like, now this thing is staining my watch history, so I'm really careful about what I watch and what I'm listening to nowadays. I like really heavily vet the things that I'm listening to. This channel is a guy, and so I listen to it quite a lot because it's lovely music, but also because it's a guy. You can most likely... Really? Do you think I can have a finale stream on Sunday? I was expecting you to play Leon's modes. You know? That's also good and not AI generated. Most videos and pictures nowadays are full of AI, and I need something that is actually made by people. Exactly. Me too. I felt really like betrayed lately by a channel that's been posting some Ace Attorney music remixes because I love Ace Attorney. And I was really excited to find them, and they seem to like present themselves in a way that is implying that they don't use AI, but they never come out and say it. And I'm like, if you're not like puffing out your whole chest and saying it like as loud as you can, then I don't believe you. Unfortunately, it's getting to that point where like if you're reluctant to say that you don't have any AI in your work, then I'm not going to have a clean conscience consuming your work. And so I unfortunately had to stop listening to their music. If they want to change their mind and I don't know, say it with their full chest next time, I would be very happy to go back to listening to their stuff again, but not for now. You can at least yoink things out of your YouTube watch history. I do that all the time, because Daifku will send me videos that I don't want on my YouTube watch history. And then I'll watch it and I'll have to erase it from my watch history so it doesn't poison my entire algorithm and recommendations. I installed an extension that removes recommended videos and leaves the homepage blank because I'm tired of YouTube trying to guess what I want to watch and feeling upset by stupid recommendations with rage bait. So now I'm only watching what I subscribe to. That's a good idea. That's a good plugin idea. Good evening, host. Hello, Chad. How are you? How have you been? A few of my documentary and audiobook channels started using AI. I'm subscribed so fast. The awful part is like sometimes they use it for stuff that's not even relevant to their content, and that's when it really, it's really, it's frustrating. There was like a pretty cool history channel that I follow, but they started using AI generated images in their like mini docs, and I'm like, come on, dude. Considering they're posting work that isn't even their work and probably monetizing it, then I can't imagine they care about AI. Wait, who? Whomst? Who are we talking about? I'm gonna leave now, everyone. My girlfriend is about to call me. Oh, all right, show off. I'm just kidding. Have a lovely call with your girlfriend, Lilith. Take care. Say hi to your girlfriend for us. I always feel a little weird saying that. But I mean it in the friendliest way, I promise. Working when I want to be sleeping. Is it a weekday for you today? Oh, it is. Yeah, because it's okay. You're only a day ahead of me. Well, hang in there, Chad. Only one more day before the weekend is here. Hi, Alcor. Welcome. How you doing, Raiders? Hello, hello. Company mandates field trip. Oh, Power Wash Simulator 2. How's Power Wash 2? I've not played it yet. Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to see you. My name is Hiiragi Yuu. I'm a host VTuber. We're doing a little co-working stream today because I'm behind on work, but I usually stream on Thursday afternoons, and I'm going to be honest, whenever I have Ostroid for extended amounts of time, I do feel like my channel's a little lonely, so I wanted to hop on the opportunity to stream on a Thursday night. But yes, how was your stream today? How was Power Wash? I have not Power Washed 2. Oh, speaking of sequels, you guys see What is it called again? Subnautica. Subnautica 2 came out. Your voice is... Aw! Thank you, Coco. That is so kind of you. Welcome. How are you? It's been nice. I enjoy the new maps a lot. Ooh. What's your favorite map in the second game? I've not touched any of the second game yet. Subnautica 2, yeah! Thalassophobia is so good, they made a second one. You love Subnautica? The second one is out, available as of yesterday, I think. Exciting. And the cavities! I do love kitties. There's disco! Oh, there's a disco level. Nice. Let's you pet the cats! Aww! Coco, thanks for the follow! Welcome to the host club. I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you enjoy my follow notification. I was watching Jacksepticeye's video on it before stream. Oh! Did he do a video? Maybe that will be my evening... my nightcap for the day. I've been using video essays as nightcap lately. I was not expecting that. Don't worry. And no, most of the time I'm not expecting it either. I forget that it's my my notification very often. Hopefully they do something cool with it. I remember the Below Zero DLC they released a while ago was kind of meh. Oh, I don't recall seeing anything about that DLC. I've not touched Subnautica in a long, long while. What is this? Okay, it's that time of the night again when I... Oh, that's far too large. It's that time of the night again where I pick up all these pens that I've installed on CSP that I've never used before. Okay. What's the texture of this one? Okay. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm a fan. I feel like most people I know do the same thing where we are the owner of many pens, but the user of maybe 2 at best. I'm trying to be a better person about this. I'm trying to use all the pens that I install and not just let them sit and gather dust. I'm also on CSP right now, like, when did I get this brush? Yeah. Depending on when you get it, sometimes, like, the brushes aren't actually on the shop anymore either. And so you're like, wait, what was this for? And you go back and look at the listing and it's gone. And you just have the file and you're like, oh, okay. It is a mystery. I haven't played Subnautica, but I have been keeping up somewhat with the stuff around Subnautica 2 leading up to its release. Are you interested in playing, Tektora? Are you eyeing it with intention? One of my biggest problems is I like drawing on absurdly large canvases. And it makes it so there's some pens that just aren't friendly on large canvases. Especially the textured pens. Very texturally interesting pens generally don't reflect well on large canvases. But it's a bad is it a bad habit? I don't know. It's not a terrible habit. It's a habit of mine. And I don't know how to stop. Maybe I don't have to stop. My house has a million pens and notepads because my mom works for a bank, and that's the type of thing they consider gifts for employees. Oh, that's that's unique. Interesting how they consider those gifts and not the thing that they deal with most often at work. Money! Feel like that's happened to you just today, but also rather infrequently. Wait, what's happened to me today? I probably picked the games up at some point down the line. My to-play list in Steam keeps growing and not shrinking. My body is a machine that turns Steam purchases into unplayed Steam games. It's still true. The OG Subnautica is 75% off right now if anyone wants to snatch it. It is pretty much $7 USD. That is a steal. Incredible deal. For those of you who have thalassophobia, you can now piss yourself for the low, low price of $7. Maybe stopping was never an option to consider. Alcor, I forgot to tell you, if you're tired from stream, don't let me hold you up. Make sure you get some rest and get some food. Thank you again for the raid, I appreciate it. Or if you want to hang out with us, I'm not saying don't stay. I'm saying prioritize yourself, but if you want to hang out with us, we'd love to have you. Many pens, but only using 2. That's me all the time. That's me all of the time. I have been trying to, you know what? The first step is organizing my pens. I've been organizing my pens much better on CSP, and it makes a difference. Also, Lilith, you're back. She just wanted to call me just a little momentary before she goes. Doing a bit of writing before bed, so I'll be mostly lurking, of course. Have a good lurk. I hope you have a nice and productive time. By the way, the name of this track that I'm playing right now is called You Don't Have to Finish Everything Tonight. I think you'll know. Yeah, I think you can tell why I clicked on it. I think even if you do have a thalassophobia, it is worth playing Subnautica because their creature and environmental design is fantastic, especially the sound design. Yeah. Definitely worth pissing your pants over. That's like me going like, I think even if you have arachnophobia, I think it's worth playing Resident Evil 9. I'm enjoying Resident Evil 9 so much, by the way. I haven't been able to stop thinking about the scene that we just saw before we stopped stream on Tuesday. It's given me full-on brain worms. They're wriggling around in there. I'm really enjoying this game. I was wondering what that track was. Yes, of course. It's a guy. He likes to just sit at his piano and just improv melodies. He probably picks out like a chord progression that he thinks would fit the mood for the session, and then he just improvs and he records himself doing like piano improv, and then he puts it up as like long videos on YouTube for people to study to or calm down to or sleep to, and I like it quite a lot. Hello Madraff, welcome. How are you? What are you working on tonight? I'm working on something that you guys will end up seeing probably in I'm hoping a month. I'm really hoping it's gonna be a month. Oh, this project was supposed to be out. My projected completion date was supposed to be February, and so you can probably tell how many delays it's gone through. A lot of these delays are me, but also a lot of these delays are like the people that I've worked with as well. I work on kind of a philosophy that I don't like to I don't like to impose hard deadlines on people, because I think it makes for a terrible working environment. I like open communication about deadlines. And so if something happens in the lives of the people that I'm working with, then it delays the projects that I'm working on. But I think that is a much more, I think given that I'm not a career VTuber, this is something that I do at night on the side. I feel like it is better to prioritize the human over the work that they deliver. And so a couple of things have happened between when I started this project last August and the projected completion date of February and now, and that includes things that have happened to me as well. So various delays, but I am still, I'm keeping my head up about it. I'm not upset about it. Speaking of fear of spiders, I don't have a fear of them, but I love tarantulas, and I had a dream I had a huge tarantula as a pet. You can do that. You can do that in real life. I really wanted a tarantula for a pet. When I lost my last cat, Melon could have been a tarantula is what I'm trying to say. There is a universe out there. Are you talking about the plant scene or the Leon coughing himself? No. Neither. Well, maybe the second one? I'm talking about the one where he said, last time I was here, I wasn't able to make a difference. So I'm here now. That scene is what I'm talking about. Do either of you ever have a dream so vivid you either wake up rather abruptly or end up lucid dreaming? Been happening pretty often to me lately. I heard that as a sign of stress, having extremely vivid dreams that you can't tell apart from reality. I have to go now. I think my hand is bleeding. Oh gosh. Go get that redressed, Lilith. Take care. You usually have these kind of... Yes, exactly, Dorky. I've heard that they are a byproduct of stress. Melantula. Melantula is cute. I like that. Hi, One Round, welcome. Just wanted to thank you for being you. I'm really proud of the work you did this week. Even if you feel like you wanted to do more, I'm glad you managed to do all that you did. Aww. Thank you, One Round. I needed that today. Telling the kittens about how yesterday wasn't a great day. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm proud of you too. Hey. You think you can get out of here? You think you can get away without having someone be proud of you? Wrong. I'm proud of you too. You're so fit and strong. Your biceps are insane. That's right. Hi, Funky. How are you? How have you been? I hope you've had a good week so far. Funky reminded me that I got a recommended post on Instagram that was like a WikiHow post about how to flirt with older women through text. I was like, why was this recommended to me? But yeah, it was a full-on video tutorial about how to flirt with older women. Heading out for now. Formalize a list with you later. Thank you, Cass. Have a good rest of your night. Rest well. It's definitely good to think about others' well-being. I do think if things keep getting delayed, people start losing interest and moving on to other things, so it's always best to try and keep your progress going so the creation sees the light of day. For sure, yes. I don't think ghosting is okay, and I think that there is a hard limit to what I'm able to stomach when it comes to deadlines, but I also... I think that mutual communication and understanding what the other person is going through, and understanding like... I guess I've been very lucky that I've worked with a lot of people so far that have really overcome things. I feel like I hear a lot of what I'm trying to say is I hear a lot of horror stories about working with people who never deliver. There's something that happened recently on Twitter of someone who's been called out like 3 or 4 times now in like my entire career of being a VTuber. They've been called out 3 or 4 times for taking thousands of dollars worth of commissions and not delivering. I can't imagine what that might be like, because I think that would really that would really break my faith in people, I think, to be deceived that way. Because obviously when you talk to people about when they ghost you, it's like, okay, fine. But when they actually do respond and tell you, hey, I'm trying really hard, hey, I'm making my best effort and it's just like not working out and I just need a little bit more time, like that stuff, that's what matters to me, that gets to me, and that's what I want to believe in. Good attitude on this project. I'm sure the people working with you appreciate it. I hope so. Thank you. I wish I was having you instead. You guys are really putting their advice to practice. Good on ya. I believe in you, kittens. You guys are gonna bag some hot, buff older women in no time. I've been, well, getting cozy, but I thought I'd pop a joke since that whole thing gave me a good chuckle. It's so funny. I watched the entire video too. I feel like it kind of said nothing. I think it basically just taught you how to like talk to people in general. It was like, don't send nudes, basically. It said don't send nudes, and it was like give genuine compliments instead of something surface level or vapid. And I'm like, these are all just tips to form a good connection with another person. It turns out the real older woman you were flirting with was the advice, the life advice all along. I know that they do it on purpose, but if I missed my deadlines forever, I shouldn't have a panic attack. I have nightmares about stuff like that, Shasti. I have nightmares where I like wake up and I've missed every deadline. So many scammers out there, I know. And some of them make a bid for your empathy. Your empathy. And that really like fucks me up. It was me with a commission for 2 years. Jeez, did you ever end up getting it back, Ewan? Breaking news, my local Costco now sells onigiri. Ooh, what fillings! It turns out older women are people too. That's crazy. What? That can't be true, Dorky. I don't know, that's crazy talk. Embassy? Not the embassy. Oh my god. You did end up getting it. Okay, good. I think I've told you guys this story before, but VTubing has restored a lot of my faith in the commission process. Right before I started VTubing, I had 2 relatively big commissions just like completely ghost me after I've paid. And oh, thank you for the Stridrate, Stormnico. Take a Stridrate, please, everyone. A little stretch and a little hydrate from Stormnico. Thank you. Oh my god. Goodburs, thank you for the gift sub to Saoirse. You've gifted 9 subs in the channel. You've gifted a whole pregnancy worth of gift subs. Thank you so much, Goodburs. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your sub badge, Saoirse. A sub for the embassy brain cell. Thank you. My faith, I feel like, was largely restored by VTubing, because VTubing requires so much back and forth and has a pretty good community of artists and people to work with in general as well. But right before I started VTubing, I had 2 really big commissions that just like fell through, and they didn't want to talk to me. One of them was actually a big thing that I wanted to complete, and it involved a friend as well. And I was pretty hurt by that one. And the other one, I think, hurt me more because it was somebody who was taking emergency commissions. I don't do emergency commissions anymore. Like, I don't sign up for them anymore unless they're a personal friend who I know I'm just going to give money to anyway. But they're the reason. It's because there were a person that popped into my Twitter timeline who was taking emergency commissions because they were like, my car broke down and I need my car for work. I'm going to be out of work if I don't get enough commissions. And I felt so bad for them. And I really like their art style too. And so I thought I would commission them to draw me and my other friends' D&D characters together. It's not for like a formal reason. It's just for joy, for pleasure. But after a few months, they didn't deliver, and I thought I'd follow up on it because I saw that they had delivered some other commissions and are drawing, they're drawing stuff for themselves. And they seem to be doing good for themselves. So I messaged them and I was like, hey, how are those sketches coming along? And then they blocked me. And I think I'm still hurt by it. I think I continue to be really hurt by it. I think it's the fact that I like really tried to put myself in their shoes. Like how difficult it must be to have your only thing that is sustaining you and keeping your paycheck coming every 2 to 4 weeks, and just have it break down and be devastated by those repairs. And I felt I felt stupid. I felt stupid for feeling for them. And I don't want to put myself in that position ever again. I don't. So I don't do emergency commissions anymore unless it's someone I know, who I'm going to be giving that money to anyway. I don't care if I'm getting a commission back. I'm just going to give them the money. I was very, very hurt by that. Did you do a chargeback? I didn't bother. I don't know. I didn't want to stoop there, you know? The worst is that horror story where a content creator had an editor that was not delivering for long periods of time, and the excuse they gave was they were too busy blasting off to pictures of the content creator. That's crazy. I was busy shooting ropes to you, to your likeness. Ah. The second sippy I've had today, Stormneco, you gotta not be the hypocrite. You gotta drink more. Chug, chug, chug. People talking about women in their 30s being older women. I guess I should just go ahead and crawl into my grave. Hey, me too. Don't worry. I'm in the same boat. I have a funny story involving older women. When I was in high school, we went to pick up my brother's date for homecoming, and her grandmother came out and acted awfully friendly. She was hitting on me! What, was she cute, Mad Ref? Do you remember? Was she cute? Thank you for the... Aw, Emily, thanks for the bits. That's so sweet. Thank you, thank you. I hope their car really does break down. That's very funny. A friend of mine had a vet bill and open emergency commissions. I took care of it in its entirety, and I never heard from them again. Oh, I remember. I think when I shared this story last time, you also shared this one. That hurts. Oh, it's not about it's not about the lack of gratefulness. It's not like I want somebody to grovel before me for what I've done for them, but I guess connection, a little bit of, you know, some updates, treating me like a human being the same way I had treated you like a human being. I think it's good enough for me, and having that not come through, I think really broke my heart. At all scammers, curse of small your dick. What if they're into that? What if that's what they're into? I sentenced that emergency commission scammer a lifetime sentence to packed buses. I love like mundane curses like that. Like, I hope for every microwavable meal you ever eat for the rest of your life, there will always be a frozen center and a molten outer layer. And I hope you always take a bite out of it with your whole chest and suffer the consequences. I love mundane curses like that because I feel like it's funny, and it like lowers the stakes a little bit. It doesn't make you feel as bad, you know, for cursing somebody, for wanting to wish misfortune on somebody, because I feel like that's the last thing I want to do. Even if they've done wrong by me, I think that wishing misfortune on another person is it's a big undertaking. I don't have enough virgins to sacrifice for that, you know? Hi, Zuchi, welcome. How are you? I hope these guys get their shirts wet whenever they wash their spoons. Yeah, I hope it like just launches right back in their face. The one I shared from last time was when a friend asked me for money to cover their school loans since they were struggling. Oh yes, that's the one! I obliged because they were friends for so long, but because they felt guilty for asking me for a large sum, they didn't want to talk for a long while until they could return the same amount. I think that turned out to be a little bit better of an outcome. I think that the shame of it, you know, that part's not good. But also, I think that their heart was in the right place. Every time you walk around with your socks off, you step in something. That's right. That's adjacent to like the Lego curse, except Legos are not as ubiquitous in households anymore. They used to be. I'm kind of like heartbroken about my Lego bucket. I used to have one of those big yellow Lego buckets, and I think my family ended up either donating it or we lost it between moves. I moved a lot as a kid. I get a little hyperbolic with curses in a way that's bizarrely impossible. Those are the best ones. I love them. May both sides of your pillows be forever hot and sticky is crazy. That one's really funny. I like that. Fortunately or unfortunately, most don't have enough magic witch powers to actually make their misfortune curses come true. Yeah. sometimes I'm like, maybe that's good. Maybe it's good for me to not have that kind of power. I don't think I'm ready for it. I'm glad we're friends too, because they've been in my life for almost 2 decades now. That's a very special bond. I'm really glad that they've remained in your life. I'm glad that this misunderstanding didn't cause anything. Didn't cause like a permanent rift. Don't wish bad things on people. Just wish to become rich. Just wish fuck you money. You have 3 of the Lego buckets? Oh my goodness, you're rich. You are so rich in Legos. Do not give them away, Saoirse. Don't give away your joy and whimsy. May your hair always be frizzy and your skin type uneven. That's a diabolical curse. Skin stuff gets to people. Skin stuff gets to me. My parents donated all my Legos and old video games plus consoles without asking me, and I've lamented it ever since. Oh, nothing for you to lament because you didn't do it yourself. That sucks. I'm so sorry. How do you... I feel like it'd be really hard to not, like, hold a resentment for that. My parents have always, thankfully, ever since I was a child, given me a lot of autonomy over my belongings and given me a lot of privacy. I think that's something that's kind of unheard of when I talk to my friends and we talk about our, like, mutual upbringings. I feel like a lot of them didn't have the kind of, like, respect for privacy that my parents gave me, and I've always felt really, really thankful for it. Legos are not for 100 plus folks. They finally made them for 4 to 100 plus instead of 4 to 99. Hey, look at that. Inclusiveness. Thanks, Lego. This reminds me of that one time someone paid a bunch of witches on Fiverr to put a hex on a notably famous controversial person, and then they died a couple days later. Wait, really? That's crazy. It works? There's Fiverr witches? Wait, that's actually the real question I should be asking. There's Fiverr witches? Are they cool? Can they conjure me up a wife? Did you guys... Wait, hold on. There's a horror movie that's almost exactly that coming out either soon or is out already. I think it's called... Oh, I can't remember what it's called. Is it called Obsession? I think somebody, like, makes a wish on a little, like, old-timey matchbox, and their crush becomes obsessed with them to a degree that is supernatural. I really want to watch it. They're Etsy witches. That's even better. Witches are now banned from Etsy. That's so funny. I had no idea. That's hilarious. I mean, you know. That's good. That's incredibly good internet history. I feel like I've heard about this, but not in such detail. Thank you for telling me this. Oh my gosh, Katie, hi! I hope you're well, and I'm sorry I haven't popped up in a while. Don't be sorry. Oh my goodness, so good to see you. How have you been? Happy 2026. I haven't seen you in 2026 yet, I don't think. How have you been? How's life? You saw that movie last night? I am so jealous. Is it good? Highly recommend. Ooh, you're hyping it up for me. I don't have friends who want to watch horror movies with me. I want to watch Hook 'em too. I had my stuff thrown out or donated without my consent at least a few times as a kid, and it led to hoarding tendencies. Thankfully, I've gotten better after moving 3 times. Aww. Yeah, like hiding stuff that you find precious to you to make sure nobody else gets their hands on it. I had a plushie when I was in grade 2, I think. And one day, like, a coworker of my mom's came by, and they had a young child that was quite demanding, and she really, really liked that plushie. And my mom gave it to her without asking me. I wasn't really offended. I was really annoyed because she kept throwing a tantrum. And what? Oh, what the hell?
Different rules apply. Like if
don't autoplay a comedy skit. Hello? That's so funny. Wait, do you guys want to watch this comedy skit together? Hold on. That's hilarious. It's called Gay versus European. I have no idea what to expect. But I know this comedian, though. And generally, I am accepting of his work. And so this is not as risky as you think it is.
You know the saying is not gay, it's European. Very true, because different rules apply. Like if you go to a techno club in Berlin, you can see two dudes making out in the corner. And every German's gonna look at them and be like, oh look, they are such good friends. Nobody cares. Two guys can be fucking at the techno club. Look, they're doing cardio, so beautiful, yeah? Nothing's gay, nothing's gay. And then I came to America and everything's gay here. Anything you do as a man makes you gay.
Yes,
America,
this is so true. This is real. Everything in North America is... Fellas, is it gay?
in America, if you wear sunscreen, gay?
I'm sorry. Yeah. Caring about skin cancer. That sounds homosexual, dude. I think you fuck men, dude.
If you watch soccer, gay?
Okay, I haven't heard this one.
Every little thing is gay.
Hey, Museki, welcome.
If you get a blowjob once from a dude who offered you $750 in a steam room in New York when you're in a very vulnerable financial situation. Then that is a good business decision, okay? Smart thing to do, yeah.
This is a good, okay. Yeah, he's good.
This guy gets, I thought I recognized you, sir.
Fun guy. All right. I like that one. Good autoplay. Good algorithm pull. We like that. Hi, Musika. How are you? How have you been? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. It's been a lot, good and bad. Currently packing up and getting ready to move out of my apartment. Been living here for 5 years. Oh my goodness, where are you off to? I hope it's not terribly, far that you're moving. Are we talking across the continent? Study and late night piano. There we go. That's what I want. Thank you. Wonderful. Is it true that some men don't wipe their ass because they think it's gay? Yes. Yeah, they exist. They're real, I'm sorry. They can hurt you. Hi, Colt Bolts, welcome. The people who that paid the Etsy witches were writing an article for Jezebel, and they'd publish the article 2 days before the event happened. That's scary. That is actually spoopy. My best friend is dating a Portuguese man, and when they first met, she assumed he was gay because he was so clean and well-groomed. The North American assumption that a heterosexual man has to be at least a little grimy and bad at, like, personal hygiene is just atrocious. What is going on? Do better, please. Little tired, but doing my best. Oh, same, dude. Put her there. I'm trying to fist bump you. Sorry, I'm trying to get you to fist my bump. Unironically, have you seen Twitter posts of dudes being like, "You're attracted to this woman who has tomboyish masculine features? That makes you a homosexual." Like, I guess being straight is now gay. Yeah. The fellas. I love the fellas joke with my friends because it's like, fellas, is it gay to love women? Sources say yes. And then they made a brand called Dude Wipes, so straight men can wipe in confidence, and they actually sell. Yeah, it's crazy that it's still a thing. It's still on the shelves. You know a person who buys them. Ironically, I'm coping. How to not be perceived as gay. Be an absolutely stumpy human being. It's not just a refusal to wipe, it can also be refusal to wash between your cheeks, period. Yeah, touching anything between the cheeks, and touching anything that's not like your cock and balls, can be misconstrued as homosexuality. I left and came back to y'all talking about gay people. What happened while I was away? Lilith, you're gonna be happy to find out. We are always talking about gay people. That's because, like, I feel like we have a 95% community saturation of queers here. Always fist your butt. Aw, thanks. That means a lot to me. The manosphere's BS is so bad that you have people out there who say having sex with a woman for more than 3 minutes is gay. What is going on? Oh, what is happening? Are they okay? Moving back in with my dad. Thankfully, it's only a half-hour drive. Okay, good. Not like across the country or anything. All the best, Katie. I hope it goes well. I hope it is a smooth move. Temporarily, or are you thinking it's gonna be a while? You want to talk about dude wipes? Okay, tell us about dude wipes. I remember seeing a video where a lady marked the initial position of the soap to prove her man was being yucky. Ew, 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 ew. They're actually so fragile, and dude, you're gonna touch your butthole with those. Get some regular baby wipes. That's so funny! That's actually the ultimate prank, to make dude wipes as, like, flimsy and melt under your touch. Cock and balls is gay? Yeah, sorry, Nimbus. Sorry. Sorry you weren't there to hear the news. Sorry you had to find out from me. Cock and balls is gay. The dilemma I'm running into is when I first moved here, I didn't have a lot of stuff. Now I have way more stuff. Yeah, you got 5 years worth of stuff. That's a lot of years, and that's a lot of stuff. Gay people in the host club? It's more likely than you think. I don't know. Fun fact, the two most yeah it's gay to men I know are actually bi. They just don't know it because they actually think sexuality is a choice. Of course, man, I could 100% be gay and attracted to men and enjoy gay sex if I chose to, but I don't, so that makes me straight. Whoa, what an interesting way of thinking. What? So they think it's like a thing you can opt in and out to? Like a checkbox? That's so interesting. I never thought about it that way. In that case... Actually, no. I was like, in that case, what can I be? And I'm like, I'm exactly what I want to be right now, actually. There's nowhere... There's no... how does that song go again? Nowhere else I'd rather be? There's nowhere I'd rather be. I think that's how it went. I like that song a lot. It means a lot to me that you want to fist my bump. One of the few people I can call a friend. Aww. Miseki, that is so sweet. A long temporarily? Yes, I completely understand. I hope that it is a smooth move, and I hope that it's a good next step in your life. I feel like sometimes it's nice to have kind of a break. You know what I mean? A break from it all, just so you could reorient yourself and know where you're headed next. Having contact with a woman who has birth using the fusion of an egg and sperm from some dude's balls? Gay. Talking about Hiiragi Yuu VTuber is talking about gay people. I'm gay people? I'm multiple? Many? It's an option in your settings. Is it like, am I locked into it during character creation, or can I go back in there and flip it around whenever I want? You watch soccer, bro? Seeing guys play with balls? That's gay, dude. Real heterosexual men watch pro wrestling. Nothing more masculine than seeing two half-naked sweaty dudes grapple each other, skin to skin. Big meaty men slapping meat. Oh my god. Sucking dick is a state of mind. Stop. Oh my god. I think I've reached the point where the best way to define my sexuality is tired. I just want a nap, dude. Over any kind of genitals I could. If you present both types of genitals to me, I would rather pick a nap. Option C, please. Runa, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the host club. I hope you enjoy your stay. Hello. And Rennie, thank you for the raid. Hello, Rennie. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to today? You were streaming. Hold on, it's not telling me. You were streaming. Oh, you were streaming Tomodachi Life. Yes, of course. My vice. Patriarchal hegemony defines masculinity as domination of an other. If I'm going to get serious academic about it, loving your wife is gay under this paradigm because respecting a woman as an equal is to put her on the same status as a man, which is why it's gay. Yeah, having any sort of tenderness or attention to detail or anything that resembles femininity and anything that is not dominant and resembles the look of submission, or even just taking a neutral stance can be gay. But hi, Rennie. How is Tomo life? I was lurking post-dinner coma. Yum. What's for dinner today? Thank you for the 13-month resub, Rennie. Welcome back for 13 months. Thank you. It's apparently month 13. It was Tomodachi Life. We added Code Lyoko characters and someone else, and it was crazy. How many people do you have on your island now? You guys are all butt naked, French kissing each other while stroking each other's pee-pee? That's so, can I join? Sounds like my jam. Anyway, welcome in, Rennie. We're doing some co-working today. Nothing too exciting, but if you have any work to catch up on, or if you just want to hang out and chat and listen to calming piano music, we would love to have you. But also, I feel like most of the time when you raid me, you like to go and get a little bit of dinner afterwards, so please don't hesitate to do that. Either way, thank you for joining us. 65. Oh, you can have a limit of 70. I had no idea. Yoshiki and Hikaru wanted to get married, so I had to age them up with the sparkly purple bug spray. Oh yeah, that's right. There's like children and non-children characters. Were they children characters? Stroking each other's pee-pee isn't gay because pee-pees are manly. Yes, it's true. It's true. My current task, packing my entire board game collection. Dude, I feel like one of the pleasures of taking stock of all the things that you have is getting a chance to appreciate them again when you might not have been able to before. I feel like as a person who is kind of busy a lot of the times, I've learned recently to start appreciating it when life gives me opportunities to appreciate and go through things with a fine-tooth comb, especially things that I already either have experienced or things that I already own that I've been taking for granted. Yoshi wanted to propose, which the minors can do, but then they want to be sprayed with a magical girl spray so they can have their wedding. Oh, they have to get married as adults. Okay. Never would have expected Cody Lyoko to have the return it's been getting recently. Did you grow up watching it, you kid? I must get dinner or Fiona will throttle me, I believe. I will be back, but also 15 streak! Thank you for the stream streak. Rennie, go enjoy your dinner. Thanks for the raid again. Remember back in Greek times where they thought it was gay to have sex with women for pleasure? Because women were meant for breeding and men were for pleasure. I think it was also like a Greek ideology that like big penises are nasty. Big penises are like unsightly and vulgar and nasty, while like small penises are graceful and beautiful and lithe and the beauty standard, basically. Show was my everything while it was airing. Aww. Are you gonna watch the newer reboots then? Are you excited? That's true. It's been a fun trip down memory lane, right? I feel like I've I think part of it is also because I work a 9 to 5, and so sometimes I like things happen and I have a great time with my friends over the weekend, or like I have a really particularly fun stream with you guys, and then I like don't give myself time to reminisce on it, and I should. Demure penis, yes, exactly, yeah. Mindful penis.
My micro penis is so much more demure and mindful compared to your disgusting monster dong.
Big penis is bad because it means your brain is in your penis and not in your head, meaning you dum-dum. Y'all thinking with your cock, yeah. I do that all the time. Is it too straight to have a big pee-pee? Is it vulgar? Is it unsightly to have a large penis? Vote now on your phones. Is this brush too textured? Nope, that looks great. Do you mean evolution, or is there more coming? I think it's just evolution, right? Unless there's other things that I haven't heard of? Not sure what this makes me, but even though I identify as heterosexual, I feel like if a dude offered my horny virgin ass to do the gay sex, I'd probably think it over. Give it a little bit of a little mull over. You're like, give me a night to think about it. I think that's fine. I think that's fair. I feel like there's a lot of like part of my personal beliefs when it comes to like sexuality and whatnot is that it is an ever evolving thing that you're learning about yourself, and that decisions about how you identify should be far more fluid, and it should as a society, we should be more accepting of it being more fluid. Also, hi Digital Booth, how are you? Welcome. Gotta go to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night, Dorky. Dorky, I can't believe you've got school. Was it school or work or summer work? I can't remember. I can't believe it. I thought you had the whole summer free. Have a good rest of your night, Dorky. Thanks for hanging out with us. Rest well. Oh, school. Oh, Oh, Dorky, you're so studious. You're so diligent. If labels help you, go ahead, but don't feel obligated to stick to or force yourself to stay under a label. Yes, exactly. You're sticking yourself in the same box again if you give yourself a label and then you try to contort yourself to fit it, you know? I'm stuck in the school mines. You really are. You gotta get out of there, dude. What are you doing there? Come out and party with the rest of us. Me working myself into a frenzy about the naming scheme of sex gender preferences? How so? There's a lot to complain about. There's a lot to be in a frenzy over. I do agree with this. But also I kind of like part of me, not part of me, a big part of me, most of me. Most of me believes that a lot of these labels are a temporal state for you to find and orient yourself before you move on to something greater and more true to life, I guess, which is the idea that we can be anything that we want. We don't need to make a decision about it and put a set of words to it at any point. What are you working on? Great question. I'm working on a music video. I think that's a good way to put it. If a non-binary person's preference is dudes, is it gay or straight? That's very vague because I feel like dudes to me is everybody. Dude is a gender-neutral term. I think heterosexual should be reserved for straight people who refuse to experiment or contemplate their sexuality. Or someone who's very firm about it too. You know, someone who's like very, very sure of it and doesn't have the room to experiment. I got to stream with a friend tonight for his birthday. We played Mario Kart, which finally worked for me, and he made all the items blue shells. So I screwed us all into a blue shell baby park, and blue shell only baby park is actually peak. You're so cool. That is the only way to play Mario Kart. Room full of your friends, only blue shells, like maximum item frequency, baby park, maximum amount of laps. That's the only kind of Mario Kart I need to play. Being out of school, and whenever I have a dream about being in school, I'm sent reeling upon waking up because what the fuck was that? Yeah, that was time years ago, exactly. I told you this before, right? You good? My 80-year-old grandmother had nightmares about math class, so don't worry, everyone. It will persist. It will follow you to your old age. In a just world, we won't need labels in the same way we do now. Yes, exactly. Well put. I like that. I agree with that. I think the nature of labels will change fundamentally in a just society, but many of them will still exist. Yes. I think that the fact that they exist and the fact that we use them isn't a bad thing. But the fact that they are necessitated to a degree right now is something that I don't really like. Speaking of music, I believe is your cover of Fly Me to the Moon. I came across first on YouTube as it was one of the first vids recommended to me. Really? Well, thank you for giving it a chance at the time it was recommended to you. I hope you liked it. I feel like I should redo a lot of my old stuff. It's weird to think about because I feel like Like if I kind of just like willy-nilly think about it, I'm like, I haven't really changed that much as a person since I started VTubing, have I? But I look back on, I guess that's the cool thing about like having published and documented works in my repertoire, is I look back on stuff that I made and published in 2021 and I'm like, oh, I can do way better than that now. That's crazy. What was I thinking? Why did I hit the publish button on this? It was so fun. We were stuck in several choke points of just explosions. Made 7 fast laps drag something fierce. Isn't that the best? It's basically like going to fisticuffs with your friends. I'm okay with hearing more of Yukun's voice. I had a school-related dream just the other day. I went in my classroom and some dude swallowed his entire lunch along with his lunchbox. Okay, fucking Kirby-ass dude. I whispered to another classmate, will that fit out of his asshole when he poops it out? As if it was the most normal day ever. Dude, that was an episode of Danshikoko Se no Nichijou! Ow! You literally had a Yonkoma dream, dude. As someone who briefly mulled over whether I was bi in high school, I've come to accept the fact that regardless of what attraction I may or may not feel towards guys, I'll always be more attracted to women anyway, so I'm cool with sticking with the heterosexual label just because it's easier for me. I think it's... Oh! Batman! Here is your booster pack. What are you getting in the booster? Oh, cute. Let's take ibuprofen together, kittens. That's what he's saying in that card. Would you take ibuprofen with the host? Vote now on your phones. Yeah, I think about that myself. I feel like the fun thing is also like learning about your own preferences too. I feel like I'm constantly learning things about myself. Learning where I am on that like big spectrum and sort of plotting out, you know, triangulating where I am, but learning, being able to like precise it even more and more, and then finding that things change over the years, so I have to like change it a little bit. Like that's fun. I like that about being alive. Aw, thank you, Digital Blues. That's so sweet. Your cover of Sakasama no Cho, oh my god. In this craziness, you gave me life. Had me repeating it nonstop one evening. I didn't realize how much I missed that show. Right? First season was so good, too. Honestly, that show could have gone on forever just being a Monster of the Week show, and I would have watched it forever. The way you said that sounded like Skrunklo. Life do be just a fun journey to see how it unfolds. Right? I simply love what life has in store. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, but it's generally rounded out to be a pretty cool experience. I'm bi, but my requirements for men is 100 times more than women, like buff Japanese men who are gentle and look like Kojima. Have you been watching the wrestling show Cold Bolts? There's a couple of very, very attractive, very fit Japanese men on that show. I'm primarily attracted to women, and as a non-binary person, I'm attracted to NBs too, and my attraction to men, while rare, isn't nothing. I usually call myself a lesbian, but it's more complicated than that. Sexuality is weird. It is. It's super weird. I feel like I think that's why I feel like single word labels aren't enough to encompass the complexity that is us. I feel like we all have like different nuances about us, about our personalities, about what we're attracted to, about what we gravitate towards, that it's so much more interesting as a conversation than just a couple of words. Life is worth living. I think so. I'd like to think so. My preferences are real women and fictional That's really funny. I recently, during my most recent Resident Evil 9 stream, I was like, oh, I get it. I understand why I've remained completely unattracted to Leon Kennedy until Resident Evil 9. It's because he's dying of an awful disease. My taste in men is they have to be old and they have to be dying. And he now checks off both of those boxes. It took him a couple of years, but he did it. Thank you for the follow, Xavier. Welcome. How are you, Xavier? Happy Thursday. It's Thursday. Good evening. We're co-working right now. We're chatting and co-working. How you doing? Do you like your pathetic men? It depends. I think it depends on the man. Do you have examples? What do you call a dog who is sweet? A baby. What do you call him? Hey, Tree says welcome. You love your grown men being as plagued with diseases as a Victorian child. Yes, yes, exactly. They have to look like they are freshly exhumed from their graves, or else I'm not interested. I'm a lesbian, but I love fictional men a lot, so much so that they kind of become women to me. I do that with my friend all the time, Softo. We'll take our like goobers, and then we'll headcanon them as women, or just like trans in general, and we're like, oh, damn, that's good shit. Yeah.
Pretty sweet dog.
Wagahai dakoko ni ru wagahai wa. Yachin yihaizo kusare mashita. Shigoto ga yote yori ha yaku o wateshi magnode jisan yiwa. Ite inai suji kan no sajo o chiro kunyi kachi kuwa. Eete. Chiro kuo kaizan chinakere banari masain saichi wahi manaji kanyi. Jidai gechi o mite yiru.
Jidai gechi. Thank you for the $2 tip. Wagahai wa neko de wa arimasen. Thank you for the tip. Aww. Living with other people, labels will always be necessary to communicate, but the limitations of language will necessitate that we always limit whatever we label. Yeah. That's the beauty of language, I think, is in our bid to connect with each other. We have invented something so complicated and so versatile in expressing ourselves, and yet it will never communicate as much as what we're feeling. The men I'm attracted to are honorary lesbians. Exactly. They get honorary. They get to sit at the lesbian table. Oops. That's on the same layer. Shit. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, Kins.
Okay. Well, I hope that worked. Hi, Anju. How are you? Welcome. What color is red? Same concept. Yes. Exactly. Everyone sees things a little bit different. It comes with like the physical limitations of the that's like a cool thing that I think about every now and then, is that I will never know how certain things feel to somebody. And some people and some feelings that I have are so exclusively personal that that either nobody else has ever felt this way, or I will never be able to successfully communicate it to another person. This one isn't, I feel like this one probably isn't as obscure as I think it is, but I was talking about this earlier today because I was talking about how I was a competition swimmer when I was a kid. And obviously being a competition swimmer means that you have gone, like I have gone through it's a very short-lived time in my life, but I went through like some pretty rigorous training in terms of swimming and holding my breath and whatnot, and I have gone into situations where, like, it's not like I was going to drown, but my body certainly went through all the steps of drowning. And I was talking about this with my friends today, where I was like, there is a distinct smell to drowning. And they were like, what? And I was like, it's like I don't know how to describe it, but because I've gone through it so many times as a kid, I remember the smell of it. The smell of like your airways being clogged by water and not being able to breathe. I was like, there's a smell to it, and I don't know how to describe it. I don't have the words for it. It's not that it's not that it's a feeling or a smell that doesn't exist. It's that I don't have the proper words for it. Stuck on night shift? Oh no. Hide the host. Hide the layer, host. Wrong layer. No. It's okay. I got it. I'm an expert. Think regardless of what the consensus of the label means, the most important thing is what you feel fits for you. Yes, exactly. It's just like how it's like wearing clothes, you know. It doesn't really matter if someone else says, hey, that doesn't look good on you. If you feel comfy and you think it looks good on you, that's really the only thing that matters. Smells like... Yeah, exactly. It smells like drowning. Ode to drowning. Hey, Dragon, how are you? Welcome. Happy Thursday? I keep forgetting what day of the week it is. I struggled so long with trying to find a label for my sexuality, and I felt so at ease when I finally decided to stop looking for one. Aww. I'm glad. I feel like I felt something similar as well. I think I was... I was looking... I was recommended a video from someone I follow yesterday who was talking about the unique dysphoria of non-binary people. And I felt really, sometimes you like feel really seen by something and it makes you tear up because you're like, oh, it's real. Like it's not fake. Yeah. I feel like I felt a lot of that as well growing up. Does drowning smell like the inside of your lungs? It might. I've not smelled the inside of my lungs before, but maybe that's what I'm smelling. I didn't know the drowning had a smell. I wouldn't have either if I didn't drown. All right, I'm trying to... This is ridiculous. I have this problem where I instinctively only have one mode of drawing art, and it's fully rendered or bust. And these are supposed to be a set of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sketches. And because I'm chatting with you guys and kind of not looking at what I'm doing or paying attention to what I'm doing, I'm fully rendering them again. And I'm like, that's not in the brief. Unrender that. Mods, unrender this man. Mods, touch this man in a manner most inappropriate. That's my favorite one of the week. Being bi for me is a lot simpler as far as attraction goes compared to being ace, because physical attraction is very minimally set in appearance, but if I can vibe with someone, they instantly jump in attractiveness, and it's weirdly overwhelming. Aww, that's really cute. Also, hi Ivans, welcome. Like seeing the beauty of the gender expression that doesn't need labels. Yes, I like it too. I've never felt this seen in a community ever. I hope I am welcome to intrude in here. Aww. Softo, you're so cute. Don't say intrude. You're always just welcome, period. You're never intruding, silly. Host knows how to bust. I'm a professional. I think I told you guys this before. I had a late night with some college roommates at the time, and we were talking about a lot of formative experiences, particularly to do with sexual maturity. I think we were so close at the time, and none of us were romantically or sexually involved with each other. We were just sharing experiences. Sharing and lived experiences to me is such a unique and novel activity, and I think that's why I like streaming so much. It's because I get to connect with so many of you guys, and we get to all share in our lived experiences, and I get to know how life is lived and felt, and in so many different kinds of facets and different ways from different people of different upbringings. That is such a precious experience to me. but we had a late night together. We were talking about like a lot of like firsts and like mysterious experiences as children that you didn't really quite understand until you grew up older. And we were talking about how we discovered masturbation for the first time, because it's very like, it depends on your exposure to it, because I think some kids are, unfortunately, they have such like uncontrolled, unpoliced time and access to the internet and content that they may like be presented with it before they have like a kind of primal awakening to it. And me and my two other roommates who were talking that night, we all had kind of like, we grew up in a time where like we weren't exposed to that kind of stuff early enough, and so we all had kind of a primal awakening to it when we were like when we were like hitting puberty, I guess. One of my friends, he said at the time he lived in Jakarta, and so it's really hot. It's the middle of summer. It's hot as hell. And he said because he's a child, he stripped himself bare and laid down flat on the wooden floor so that he could cool off, because it was like 40 degrees Celsius. And so he's cooling off in his living room, and then the floor got hot, and so he turned around so that he is laying face down on the wooden floor. And then the feeling of sandwiching himself between the cold wooden floor and his own body made him go like, oh. Like, oh, that's a, oh. I get it. Like, and I thought that was so funny. Floor to the tune of Homewrecker. Floor fucker. Sorry, Marina and the Diamonds. I've updated your song. Also, Tazzy, have a good rest of your night. I'm sorry I missed your message. Rest well and sweet dreams. Thanks for hanging out with us. If you want to keep hanging out, you're just going to hear more masturbation awakening stories, if you don't mind. Something strange in the neighborhood. Who you gonna call?
Host Buster!
Don't bust me. Bro, don't bust me. I like labels for myself, but a lot of the thoughts I have about my gender identity don't have labels yet. Makes it hard to describe to people. I usually just say I'm a gender clusterfuck. I think sometimes just the statement that it's hard to describe is enough for a lot of, especially the knowers, you know? Mine was similar, but with the playground ball. Oh my goodness. I don't remember for sure. I think I did it by accident, doing just because, and then I thought I had peed myself. It was dark. I've heard that a lot from a lot of people, that the first time they were like, did I piss myself? What a great anecdote to have. I know, right? It was so, I love that experience also because, like, I feel like it's very precious to me that I had two friends who were, like, close enough, that we were, all three of us were like willing to share such personal stories and then like find it completely, you know, like find it funny and laugh over it and not like feel shame over it. Can we get a cover of that? What, floor fucker? Floor fucker. For me, I don't really label sexuality, but at the same time, it would be nice to have a label for a sense of belonging to a group. But at the same time, I like people with good personalities and not caring about gender. Some people say it's being pansexual. I see it, but I just like what I like. Yeah, I see you. I totally agree with that. I use pansexual for myself as well, but there are like, there's footnotes, you know? There's asterisks here and there. That story floored me. It's so funny. One of the other like stories that I found was really funny was what's his name? God, I gotta hold on. Dane Cook, that's his name. I'm generally not like a huge fan of Dane Cook's bits. He has a couple that are like really good, but most of them are a little bit too like loud and boisterous for me. But he has one bit that I always thought was really funny. He said like when he was growing up, he said he like never had access to like porn because that's just, you know, like when you grow up in a certain era, that's just not something you had access to. There was no internet. And so he like started out jerking off with just his thumb and forefinger, like just using it. Can you guys imagine Can you guys imagine that? So he's just using his thumb and his forefinger to just sort of like pluck at to pluck at his little pee-pee. And then one day he finally, I guess like him and his friends or something, they like snuck like a VHS, and then he finally watched his first pornographic flick. And he finally saw how it was done by like normal people. And this is a quote from him directly. He said, "It's fucking genius. You fuck the whole hand. That's crazy smart." And I always thought that was an incredibly funny revelation to come to. Like years of just using your two fingers, going like, God, this could be more efficient. And then like seeing the video for the first time, you're like, oh, of course, the whole fist. Yeah. Oh. You had to work to find porn in the before times. It's true. It's true. You had to pop a VHS in a machine and then rewind it if the last guy wasn't good enough to rewind it for you. It all makes sense now. Yeah. You're like the brain exploding animation. That's what I mean. I know, it's so funny. Every time I think about it, fuck the whole hand is so funny. There has to be an easier way. Imagine he's like, ever since then I haven't stopped. Dude, I would not. If I found something out like that at such a formative age, there'd be a lot of gross crusty socks in my room. And my PS2 controller vibed on my crotch once. That's kind of how I learned it before the normal way. Sorry to all my friends who used my PS2 controller back then. You didn't have like a shitty Mad Catz controller that you lent to your friends? You only had one. You only had the one that's been on your dick. You gotta hit them with it after you've handed it to them too. Like, oh, here's your controller. They're like fumbling around on it. You've had like a couple rounds in Dead or Alive already before you're like, oh yeah, it's been on my cock before. You get 1 point. That's hilarious. I know, right? That's how I feel about him too. I feel like most of his bits don't really appeal to me, but that one's good. I think it started at 11, but it was before I really knew what it was. Anyway, I never stopped.
Long time jerker. First time buster.
It's above the pants. It's good. It's not. You had the decency to not apply the PS2 controller directly to the pubis. I'm proud of you. Oh, are we on our next video now? Video pause. Continue watching? Yes, I'm still here. Okay. Sorry. This dick troller was an awakening for me. Honestly, the vibrations, solid. How else are you supposed to find out about stuff like this? I went more than a year before I realized play was hand recommended. You were doing it hands-free? Damn!
Well, come on, no hands.
The PS2 can create mind-boggling effects. Apparently that was not that it boggled. Damn, Sony was onto something. Turns out tapping the clitoris felt better than humping the bed. This is mind-blowing. Turns out when you like directly engage the part that's supposed to feel good instead of just kind of like beating around the bush, quite literally, it feels good. What? I was watching porn before I realized what masturbation was. 13 years old and saw through memes and referencing fapping. Decided to try it for myself and realized, holy shit, this feels good. You like followed instructions. That's so funny, Makuta. Step 1. Close hand around pubis. Step 2. Move hand upward. Step 2. Move hand downward. Repeat steps 2 and 3 until you pee. I also figured out the vibrating controller thing, but I was like, how do I play this way? How do I play this way? Yeah.
Wait, hold on. How am I supposed to play a game if it's also doing this?
Going from playground pole to hand was a big upgrade. so funny. That playground poll must have been so heartbroken. It was like, end of an era. JOI literally. I've never watched a JOI video. Should I? Are they fun? Am I gonna learn something from them? I've never indulged in one. I think they had a fair bit of popularity for a while, and then they kind of tapered off. So I don't know how good they are nowadays, but I feel like I was seeing them all over the place for a short while. He gave fan welcome back for 31 years. I gotta ring it in by talking about self-expression of my PJs. Surely this is what all human history has led to. Oh, of course. Absolutely. Tell us all about it. The playground pole had other lovers. Oh my god. An awakening for a bunch of preteens. If you've never watched by default, you'll learn something. That's true. That's true. Do you guys have any JOIs to recommend? JOI reaction content? I can't play the audio though. Is it explicit? Can I cheese Twitch rules by playing a JOI? Because it's not explicit, right? It's just telling you what to do. I feel like my sexual awakening, though, came very early in the form of big-breasted sunflower from Conquer. I saw her breast and was like, yeah, I want that, but I want to be in that. I don't know why. The yeah, I want that is so funny. Are you heavily autistic and like people to tell you what to do because you crave structure in your life? I've got news for you. What? Really? Is that good? No, I do not. No, why not? We should all get in on this. Can we all? Okay, this is like book plug. Book plug? Sorry. Book club. This is like book club. What if we all... I'm gonna give you guys homework, okay? What if we all watch JOI and then we come back on Sunday morning and we report back with notes? Like, what did we learn? Takeaways... themes, all that good stuff. Maybe you can read one? Okay. JOI script. Example. JOI script generator? What? You can just generate that? I'm scared to ask what a JOI is. It's jerk-off instructions. I honestly don't get what advantage they have over regular not safe for work audios, but I'm sure some people appreciate the commands. Maybe it's a little bit of a Dom sub thing. I don't know. I'm not sure. I've never listened to one, so I don't know. Free JOI script. It can't be that good if it's free, right? Let me open this shit up. Gentle moan. Okay, it starts with gentle moan, so I guess it's already not safe for work. I'm gonna read this out completely, like flat face. Like we're not gonna actually do any of the sound effects. I'm just gonna read out what they describe, if that's okay. Book plug is that the book talks. Sorry, very Freudian slip of me. Yeah, I know, yeah, okay, we're gonna look at the generator later, okay? Because I'm curious. Sorry, I'm taking a break from what I'm doing. I feel like I told this story before, but I realize I prefer my submissive men has been long-standing since my sexual awakening was when Robin was kneeling in front of Poison Ivy and begging her in Batman and Robin. Oh my god, I remember that exact scene. Poison Ivy was like hot as hell on that show, though. Ladies and gentlemen. I still remember the first short, grabbing the bedsheet during climax, turning my hand to see a bit of sticky goo and thinking to myself, is this what they call jizz? They actually came out of me? Goddamn. You didn't think you pissed? Like everyone else? You weirdo? Anyway, gentle moan. Mention their name or username. This is so pathetic. I'm sorry. The fact that it says username is so funny to me. Does anyone want to volunteer their username? I know what you've been thinking about. Oh, you know what? I can read this in my favorite voice. I know what you've been thinking about. You've been thinking about me. I want you to come. To the sound of my voice. That's all I want. I want you, baby. I want you to unzip your pants right now and pay attention. Pay attention to the sound of my voice. TikTok JOI. Okay, this is pretty. Oh, there's a countdown. Wait. I scrolled down. There's a countdown. Is counting down like a thing in JOIs?
I am going to count to 10 and I want you to come on my command. 10, 9, 8. Go faster. Go faster. It's so funny.
This is okay. This has to be like bottom tier JOI script. Like this is free, right? So we're obviously not getting the good stuff. JOI lessons? What? Hi Nick, welcome. I'm learning something new. I admitted that I've never listened to a JOI video, and I've Googled it, and now I'm learning about it. There's a Substack article called "A Complete Guide to JOI." It's an 11-minute read. Okay, great. Well, where's that generator we found earlier? JOI script generator. Write your perfect script. Okay. Wait, this is like a whole informational article. Are you tired of dull scripts that don't deliver? The next one will leave your fans desperate for another JOI session. The secret to crafting the perfect JOI script is simpler than you think, but don't just wing it. Read on to learn how to nail it like a pro. What is JOI? JOI stands for jerk-off instructions. It's when you tell somebody exactly how to get off. From guiding their movements to setting the mood, it's all about giving step-by-step directions to make them follow your every word. And the best part? There's a huge demand for it on OnlyFans. Oh, is there? Cool. As a content creator, you should consider JOI sessions because... Why is it trying to sell it to me? Because it builds intimacy and loyalty. It creates engagement, boosts earnings, fulfills popular kinks, sets you apart from other creators. This is crazy. They're selling it to me? Simply Robin, hi, welcome. How are you? Music, chill and relaxing host. This. Tassie, I thought you were going to bed. Oh my god. In less than 30 minutes, I'll be 30. Fiona, that's so exciting. Oh my goodness. Tell us when that happens so we can wish you a happy birthday in real time. Begin with an introduction. Create anticipation. Give clear instructions. Keep it interesting. End with a bang. Okay. Cool. I guess. Yada yada yada. Top JOI content can go for $30 a minute. Whoa! That's crazy. If you're not doing JOI with the homies, then you're not really homies. Oh my god. This is such a wild way to learn what a JOI is. I know, right? I knew what they were by name, but I didn't know what they entailed. I've never listened to one. I've never felt interested in them. I'm not, like, I don't think of the target audience, so I'm just curious. Do you want your audience to have a crazy parasocial relationship with you? This is how you get it. Subathon goal. My top goal is just going to be a JOI. It's going to be my last stretch goal. My final stretch goal is just a JOI script penned by me. I promise I won't use a generator for it. That feels disingenuous. I'd seen a Twitch stream before that was clearly trying to be super sensual and JOI-ish without saying anything explicit. I can now say that thanks to TikTok, I have heard the polar opposite. Feels like being punched in the face. Yous build different, they're stronger than most. JOI examples and script ideas. Okay. That's weird. Okay, that's strange. Okay. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Oh, this is a good tip. Here, interactive JOI game. Turn your JOI session into a fun game. Give them tasks to complete. I don't give them side quests. The winner gets the reward of coming at your command. I don't want to complete tasks while I'm jerking it. Okay. Well, I learned a lot. I learned a lot from this. And then all the other results on Google are just like AI JOI script generators. So I'm not interested in those. I'm here for the organic, free-range, homegrown JOI scripts. I don't want any of this AI-generated crap. How do I min-max my JOI? Not the JOI ARG. Extra final stretch goal, JOI narrated by Jello. How's the working going? It was going well. It was going well until we talked about JOIs. I'm sorry. I was actually being very productive. Let's go back. Let's go back to being productive. Let's now mull over this, all the knowledge we've learned. The dailies, JOI dailies. Choose your own JOI adventure. Yeah, this article does also sound AI generated, honestly. I got to the end of it and I was like, this doesn't sound like a person wrote it. Read the JOI silently with the video of you just saying, I see. Okay, that makes sense. And then at the end say, oh, you meant out loud. Oh my god, that reminds me, there are videos on the hub that have rhythm game note highway jerk-offs. Guitar hero-ass jerk-offs. Oh my god. I need to get world #1 JOI rank. What SSR do you get for ranking in top 2%? Are we working? We used to be. We were. Hold on, let me take a sip of my water. I must have misread the title. Co-working for 2 hours already? Look, we were co-working for a good amount of time until the JOI thing, and that's only like the last 15 minutes. It's not been that long. And now we're back to working. There's no more... Clear your mind, kittens. Now we just mull over the knowledge that we gained from this article. I learned a lot. I didn't know what they were. I didn't know what they entailed. I literally had no idea what they would have. I had this weird idea that they were very sterile. I didn't realize that it's basically like a different name for dirty talking. I feel like it's just dirty talking. Maybe I'm just old. I thought they were really sterile. I thought they were literally WikiHow instructions. Step 1, unzip pants, you know. Step 2. But I was wrong, I think. I saw a comedian talking about a penis like it's a fucking idiot and saying how he was gonna beat it to death, and it kills me when men talk about their dicks like it's their dumb friend. Yeah, I agree. It has heavy dom sub type beat energy to it. It's a specific category of not safe for work audio. It was so popular a couple years ago, and I remember seeing so much of it pop up, but I wasn't interested, so I never really I never even got curious enough, I guess, to click into one. I'm gonna sleep off the last remnants of my body feeling sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Digital Blues. Feel better soon. I hope you wake up tomorrow feeling 110%. Rest well and sweet dreams. Take care. In the olden days, we just exactly... Oh my god, wait, you're right, it's just phone sex. Oh, it really is. He was talking about getting a boner pulling on his boxers in the morning because the fabric brushed against the head, and him being like, where do you see a pussy in this equation? Yeah. What are you reacting to, silly? If you don't rank from Golden Gooner to Emerald Edger, then why are we even in team? That's crazy. Crazy that you've already come up with names for these ranks. Okay. Maybe the real instructions were the tears we jerked along the way. Is this track that we were listening to earlier? I think it was. I like this one a lot. Yes, You Don't Have to Finish Everything Tonight is what the name of this track is. This might be my favorite track from them. Oops. You Don't Have to Finish Tonight could also be a jail. Kyle, please. Before phones, did they have telegram sex? Yeah, like, you know, Napoleon's letters to his wife, or Ernest Hemingway and his was it Ernest Hemingway who had like the fart fetish and like would write like kinky fart letters to his wife? Is that him or is that someone else? The masturbation and JMI talk made me the most productive. I've packed 1 box. Congratulations, we're so honored to help. The thought invaded my brain. It's good. It was a good one. I'm disappointed in you, but I'm also proud of you. I'm glad I can still laugh here tonight. Saw a horror film early in the afternoon, and I'm still reeling. Which one did you watch? Hige fan? Oh, it's James Joyce. Yes, that's right. That's right. It's his like letters to his wife, talking about how like how deliciously she farts. Oh, you watch Obsession. Oh, I mentioned that movie earlier. I want to watch it. Would you say it was a 10 out of 10 in terms of horror films? It is rough. Oof. I want to watch that and I want to watch Hokum too, but I don't have any friends who want to watch it with me. My friends aren't exactly horror film fans, so I usually either go myself or I wait until it's out for streaming and then I watch with my friends who aren't local. I have a lot of horror film friends who don't live in the area. Hokum looks so good. I'm hyped for it. Yeah, the trailer made like the entire theater jump the last time I saw it in theaters. I really like the 2 other films by the same director as well, so I have pretty high hopes for it. I had one friend who had the exact same film concert taste as me, and they moved to another country. No! Beckon them back. Tell them they must come back. I had a friend who was super into board games, and he moved... Well, he was always from California. He was just in my area because his fiance was a childhood friend of mine, and then we all became really good friends. And then they all fucked off and moved back to California, and I'm like... My only friend who is into board games! Go! I do have other friends who are into board games as well. Not that, like, people are disinterested or anything, but he was like a higher leveled board game geek compared to the rest of us, you know? He had like an entire closet full of like board game backlogs that he would pull out whenever we would visit, so. And he was very good at explaining too. I think he took pleasure in figuring out how new games worked and like explaining them, distilling the information down for his friends and whatnot. I got an ad for some random horror film that started like some TikTok live stream and then had a random jump scare, and I got so pissed off. I don't even know what horror movie it is, but I will never watch it because that shit is so silly. Oh, that sucks. I also feel like horror movie trailers are kind of in bad taste, you know? As someone who does watch horror movies, but I have a lot of friends who don't like to be... It's not that they're like opposed to seeing them, but I feel like it's one of those things where that needs a little bit of consent and, you know, like I don't think it should be sprung on anybody and everybody. Board games on my way. Are you a board game person? I love board games. I love the physical medium. I think I'm just old. I love things that exist in the 3D space. I really want to do that Fate board game on tabletop sim. Oh, is it available? Did someone recreate it yet or not yet? Any consideration towards playing Re-Animal on the channel? It feels like the kind of aesthetically beautiful game full of esoteric dread that you would enjoy. Absolutely! That is on my list. I played the demo very briefly and I was like, this is a very collabable game. I haven't really thought about who I want to play it with yet. But that is 100% on my list. I've heard some really like great reviews for it as well. I've heard that if you're like looking for something to scratch the itch of the first Little Nightmares, then it's the perfect title to do so. Local 2D entity enjoys the 3D world. I know. I crave for the third dimension, kittens. Me and my sibs used to play all the time when we lived near each other and had time. Oh no! Had time. That's the key word. I'm gonna go quickly pee. I gotta piss. I will see you guys in 5 minutes. It seems like ads ran recently, so I won't be able to run ads again, but I will be gone for the usual 5 minutes. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna bring a little snack as well. I'll see you guys in 5. Hi, Ifity! But also, bye, Ifity. See you in 5. I'm back in time. I made it. Wait. Okay. Yeah, I'm back. Hi.
I'm here.
I remembered something while I was gone.
You got foamed.
Delicious. I got a big old bag of sakupote, which you too can try if you go to, which one is this one? This one's Tokyo Treat. If you go, it just took me so long to figure out. If you go to tokyotreat.com, I don't think that's the website. If you follow the link in this message and go to Tokyo Treat and use code HOST for a delicious discount on the monthly snack box, you too can try some sakupote, which is like potato chips. I think like puffed potato chips. And there's seaweed salt flavor. Delicious. Anyway, I'm going to try some of this. What did you get? What kind of snack did y'all get? What did you get, Lucy? I was going to tell you guys something. I remembered it last time. Remember when I was streaming Resident Evil on Tuesday and I said the surround sound sounds a little bit weird? And then one of you guys, you could be in chat right now actually, one of you guys, very clever, one of you guys chimed in, I can't remember who it was. They were like, do you have your headphones on backwards? And I very confidently, with my whole chest and entire cock and balls out for all you to see, I was like, no, I can't be. I definitely have it on the right way. I finished streaming and I took them off my head. I had them on the wrong way. I was like, oh, that's why everything sounded like it was coming from the wrong. I could have checked mid-stream. I don't know why I didn't pull it off my head during stream and just like look at it's that easy. And I was like, no, of course I would never do that. Of course I have it on the right way. I didn't. I did not. Gokone, has it been that long? It's 2 hours and 50. I guess, yeah. Are you fresh out of the theater right now? Do you like it? What was your favorite part? You was never wrong. This is impossible. The game simply was playing the audio the wrong way. That's it. It's Resident Evil's fault. It's not me. I am the boo-boo. I am boo-boo the fool. My hubris. Why were you streaming naked? Would you not stream naked if you were a VTuber? I'm not required to dress. You guys won't know. Anyway. It's sakupote time. This host couldn't be this much of a goof. Nah, they can and very much are this much of a goof. It's the fact that I was so confident. I don't know what made me so confident in my answer to them. I was like, no, I'm definitely... Of course I have it in the right direction. Why would I ever... I did not. Didn't have it in the right direction. It's all good. It's fine. It's okay. My tablet, webcam, and capture card are all working together finally. I don't know what fixed it. Maybe a reboot, but it works. Hey, let's go. We love technology working together. Oh my god. That was way crunchier than I thought it was. I crunched it directly into the microphone thinking it wouldn't be. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. That's really good. Wait. I didn't think these would be so crunchy. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I was like, these are gonna be some throwaway snacks. These are just some chips, whatever. Oh, these are good. Oh no. USMR is bad. I crunched that fully into the microphone, not expecting it to be that crunchy. Kiva, thank you for the raid. Hey raiders, check this shit out. It's so loud. Oh my god. Kiva, what were you up to? Oh, you were wowing. How was WoW? Welcome in, raiders. Nice to see you. My name is Hiiragi Yuu. I'm a host VTuber. We're co-working right now. Or we were. And then I went on a bathroom break. I came back. I got a snack. I have a campaign with Tokyo Treat and Sakurako right now. This is from the Tokyo Treat box. An insanely crunchy bag of chips. I didn't expect them to be this crunchy. These are crazy. Am I crazy? Did we scarn? Oh, we haven't. We didn't scarn. We JOI'd, yeah. We replaced Scrandle with JOI. We were helping some people in our guild kill the last boss because they were gone the last time we killed it. Oh! There's a last boss in WoW? It was all good. Hi, Lord of Bones, welcome! How are you, Rocky, my sweet boy? I know, Kokone. Amaze! Good. I love. Enjoy Project Hail Mary? Question? Rocky good boy statement. The amount of last bosses are like numerous. Really? There's a lot of them? Okay. I'm not versed in the Warcraft of wars. The Warcraft of worlds. I feel like with a good bag of crisps, if you get a loud crunch, it's a good crisp. Oh, absolutely. These are crazy good. I fully underestimated them. I didn't think they're gonna be this. They're really good. Genuinely. Hold on. Let's read the blurb on it. Oh, happy birthday, Fiona! Wait, sorry. Mouthful of chips. Oh my god. Happy birthday. It's not quite on my face the right way. Happy birthday to you. Hey, congrats on joining the Big 3-0 Club. How does it feel? How are your first few seconds / minutes of being 30? Your dirty 30s. Let's go, Fiona. I'm so excited for you. Happy birthday. So glad we get to wish you a happy birthday right at midnight. That's so special. Welcome to your 30s. Yeah, everyone who's in your 30s, list one thing for Fiona to look forward to. Dirty 30s? Yeah. Can't wait for swinging 60s. Hurt back. Well, that's not something to look forward to. Third solar cycle. Yeah. Looking forward to that too. I turn 30 in November soon. Ifity. Wait, you got to tell us when you do. We got to welcome you to the big 3-0 club with open arms. Thank you. It feels amazing. I was recently thinking over the fact that I wasn't sure if I would make it this long, and I'm so incredibly happy that I have. Aww, Fiona. I'm happy you're here. I'm happy you're in the big 3-0 club with us. I just got here 2 months ago. I don't know. Bone deterioration? You just need more calcium. You turned 30 in December. Wow, lots of people joining the club. In October, oh my goodness, November, December, October and December. Lots of people joining the club end of this year. Please tell me when you do. Got the first of my 2 new Perry miniature knights painted as a late 15th century knight of the Duchy of Burgundy. Got a book on John Tiptoft, Earl of Worcester, who was a major figure during the War of the War of the Roses. Interesting. Happy to be with y'all in our dirty 30s. Yeah. That's true, Ifity. That's a good one. Saying back in your 20s at 30, that hits hard. That slaps. Look forward to seeing your favorite childhood media and everyone going, what the fuck, I wasn't born yet. That's a good one, yeah. That's a fun one. I also turn 30 in October. In 2029. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. You still got a few years. Enjoy your 20s while they last. I'm just kidding. Enjoy your 20s. November is a Valentine's consequence. I always forget about that. My fun tidbit that I think a lot of you guys probably know if you've been following me for long enough is that I didn't know that babies took 9 months to cook in the oven until I started streaming. Because when a lot of you guys hit your 9th month of resubbing, everyone's like, stream baby, stream baby. I'm like, what does that mean? And you guys are like, that's how long it takes for a baby to be born. And I'm like, really? I just had no idea for some reason. October is a birthday, but I'll be a host club Jared. An HCG. The stork. Oh, yes, of course. Yes. The stork takes 9 months to fly your baby from its origin point to its destination. You got 6 years to go. You got a lot of time to enjoy your 20s, Loader Bones. You really believed in this story? I didn't know. I didn't know it took 9 months. I knew that babies had to be cooked in the oven. I just don't know how long. It was like an indeterminate amount of time. I didn't have to care about it. I didn't work in the OB-GYN. What if you use DHL? You're gonna get, oh, that baby's not gonna be cooked. Looking better or looking hotter in your 30s than in your 20s is the goal. Age mocked your past self. That's a good one. I'm like 100. Well, I don't know. Maybe it depends. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I do think I'm like way hotter now than I was in my 20s, but that's partially like I think I was physically probably in my like pretty peak in my 20s. But I wasn't as confident. Like I didn't carry myself with any confidence. I was kind of a flimsy like I was a flimsy like kind of like I had a confidence that resembled like a single sheet of paper. And so I think that probably debuffed me significantly. Hi, Ting, welcome. How are you? I only knew how long babies took to cook because I had relatives having babies all over the place. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Wait. I'm gonna grab the little booklet and find out why the fuck are these chips so crunchy? Oh god. Okay. Prepping for Otafest in my province this week. Oh yeah, that's right. You go to Otafest. Hey, enjoy. Are you going to Joel's panel? I bet you are. You got to line up for it, right? Seaweed salt potato chips. Sakupote norishio fumi. Add some savory crunch to your Osaka adventure. These potato chips blend rich potato with a tasty seaweed salt twist. It doesn't tell me anything about why it's so crunchy. What's their secret? They say nothing. What? These are delicious. These are actually genuinely good. My 20s were so rife with trauma I never deserved, and the last couple of years have been so liberating for me going into my 30s. This might sound strange, but I've been experiencing a second childhood alongside all of these wonderful steps I'm taking as a full-fledged adult, and I'm so thankful that past me was strong enough to make it to where I am now in my life. Aww. That's a really beautiful way of thinking about it, Fiona. I think it's true, though. I think had you not held on, then you wouldn't be here to enjoy what you have right now, right? And I feel like a lot of us around this age range learn to look back and sort of like mend the wounds and heal the cracks that had formed in our earlier years to make us more solid, more confident people. And I'm glad that you're walking that path as well. I'm legit tempted to buy a box and share it with my brother. Oh, that would be so cute. What if you unboxed it with Fiona? I don't actually know what's coming up next month. I will be doing a stream on it, but I don't know what's coming next month. I don't get insider info. Ugh. Sorry, I'm throwing my book. Oh, Stemphy! Stemphy, here's your booster. What are you getting in there? Oh, cute. That's just a little guy. That's just like put him in your mouth. One time in high school, one of my teachers told us she was diagnosed with the 9-month flu, and the entire class was confused and horrified at the thought of the flu that long. She yelled at us for not intuitively knowing she was saying she was pregnant. That's vague. I wouldn't have caught it. I'd be like, damn. Flu getting powerful. You didn't get your flu shot? Damn. You know how oldies we are. Don't worry. We are fully aware. I can give you some wisdom maybe if I try. I gotta think about it though. I'm not very wise today. Hey Warchamp, how are you? Welcome. Hello, Hiiragi dude. That's me. by name. How you doing? I'm eating some crazy crunchy chips right now. I didn't expect them to be so crunchy. Check this shit out. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. What you eating, host? I am eating they're called sakupote. They're like seaweed salt flavored potato chips from the snack box that I have an ongoing campaign with right now. If you type !treamed, it's treat with an M, we're before the last T, then you get my affiliate links and you can use code HOST for a discount on a delicious box of snacks. This is in the Tokyo Treat box, and it's only going to be in this box until tomorrow. And then they'll switch themes. They have monthly themes, so they'll switch themes after tomorrow. Dizzy Cat-san, konbanwa desu. Use host at checkout, yeah. Scan me at checkout. Beep. Female reproductive system be like, thank you, we are currently processing your order. Expected wait time, 9 months. You can get updated on your order by visiting local family physician. Order details, 1 times human. Gender? It's gotcha. It's just gotcha. あら、作業配信かと思いましたや。試食会でしたかいやいや、休憩だけですよ。後でちゃんと集中するので、今はちょっと休憩取ってるんです。どんなスナック食べれてるんですか？これ、サクポテ。大阪からのサクポテ、海苔塩風味。思っている以上にめちゃくちゃサクサクなんですよ。これ聞いて。音でかい。Why can't I purchase my gender at a flat price anymore? Recession indicator. Lalo! Welcome back for a whole year! Lalo, thank you! Welcome back for 12 months. Thank you for the resub, Lalo. Banishing these ads, yes. What ads were you getting, though? Okay. I'm gonna eat one more chip and then we're back to work, okay? Uno. I gotta pick a good chip. Okay. Put that shit away. Temptation. I heard Aqua is going to Otafest. Oh, yes. Aqua and Lily are both going to be there. It made me so hungry, but I told myself to stop eating after 10. I'm sorry, Lynn Pop. I'm so sorry. I'll take the potato chip and eat it. 音だけで美味しそう。美味しいですよ、これ。Do the chips come in other flavors or just seaweed? Great question. Let's look it up. Sakupote potato chips. They come in quite a few flavors. Here, let me read them out to you. Some wisdom I can give is that you do not deserve the hardships you go through. You do not deserve to be put in a position where every part of yourself is put into surviving and nothing else. But something you have to do is show grace to yourself for being strong enough to survive, and give thanks to yourself for learning how to be strong so that you can live with more grace, with more peace of mind going forward. Beautifully put, Fiona. I love that.
Yum, 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 yum. Ocean chip.
Sakupote. Sakupote. Let's see. Sakupote flavors. What flavors do they come in? It comes in truffle flavor, apparently, which is so fancy. Consomme, of course. A staple of Japanese chip flavors. Truffle, consomme, norishio. What else? There might be some other seasonal flavors that I'm not getting right now, but those seem to be their mainstays. For a second, I thought you said zakopote. I would never disrespect potatoes like this. Truffle? Yeah, consomme is a very popular flavor of potato chips in Japan. I find it very funny. Soup chip? Yeah, a soup chip. Japan loves their soup chips. Fully dressed? No, nude chips. All right, I'm back to work. No more dilly-dallying. No more... where was I? What layer am I on? Okay.
No more dilly-dallying. No more lollygagging.
Okay. Oh, gosh. Back to work in huge quotations. Look, I'm actually working, okay? I'm actually making good progress. I made great progress last time I co-worked with you guys, too. I can never go to Japan because I will lose my entire bank account to tasty snack. And maybe you deserve it. I don't know. Maybe you deserve to have a lot of snack. Akira, welcome! How are you? Give booster to the Akira. Is that the Akira Blue? What do you get? Oh! Whoa! Oh! Oh! Na 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 na. La 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 la. Ba da 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 da. Thank you for stream. I finished comm for a deadline tomorrow. Hey, congrats! Congrats, congrats. Get that bag. Proud of you. What else do you have on your to-do list? My stomach says I deserve many snack. My wallet says, hey, stop that. I think your wallet's wrong. I think sometimes you simply need to indulge in the deliciousness of what life has to offer you. And money should be of no concern. That's just my opinion, though. Thought you were insinuating Lalo deserved to be broke. No. No, not what I meant. That's so funny. Yeah, it could have been misconstrued that way. Might be. Whoops. More commissions and a final, but that's the end of the list. Ooh! Are you gonna save some time to draw for yourself sometime? I feel like that's super important. Don't forget to draw for yourself. I'm trying to do more of that. Technically, the music video stuff is also like drawing for myself. I was being productive all day, but I forgot to rest, and I feel bad for resting, and I'm like, it's 11 p.m., being productive 24/7 is shambles. I get it. I hate resting. But you know what? It's necessary. Don't ever withhold that from yourself. Even though it does make you feel bad. It takes a little bit of work, though. It takes a little bit of mental gymnastics to get to a point where you don't feel bad about resting. And I'll be fully honest with you, I'm not there either. I feel bad about all kinds of stuff. I sadly used up all my draw for myself time for the week. Oh, well, for the week doesn't sound too bad. That means you'll have more next week, right? Maybe? The snipers will get you. That's crazy. It is a necessary treat, I agree. Exactly. I delete this. Delete layer. Merge layer. Okay. Perfect. I need to work on a commission so bad, but my last few weeks have been non-stop and I've barely had spoons to survive. Oh no! Sorry to hear that, Rennie. When you hit your 30s, that whole not getting rest thing will be even worse. So you're welcome. Get rest. That's true. Yeah. What is it? What do they call it again? Sleep debt. That becomes a real thing. Feel like my work modes, I'm either in I don't want to do anything to boys, I'm locked the fuck in. Yeah. Me too. I'm like there's no in between. There's no like getting a little bit of work done. There's only like I'm a machine or like I want to play video game. I got my first VGen commission yesterday. Oh, congratulations! Kokone! That's huge! I'm so happy for you. What kind of commission was it? Congrats, congrats! Your first sales. Provided nothing important needs to be done around 8 p.m., I tell myself that the sun is down, the day is done. I've worked hard all day, and now it's time to be kind to myself and ready my brain for future sleep. Sounds like the dream. That sounds so nice. Dumb question. What is seaweed supposed to taste like on its own? I thought I didn't like seaweed, but I'm realizing I might have gotten seaweed from a bad source. Oh, it's not a dumb question at all. Seaweed tastes... See, seaweed has a distinct, It has like a very strong umami flavor, and so it's got this savoriness that you would kind of expect that meats to have, which is why it's so popular in a lot of dishes. It adds that umami flavor to things. It like makes you salivate. In terms of like flavoring, I would say that regular seaweed tastes like a hint of ocean. Yeah. It tastes definitely like a vegetable, like an ocean vegetable, which is exactly what it is. You know what? Dumb answer from me. That's not a great answer. That's what I think it tastes like. Been dealing with some serious imposter syndrome for 2 years doing OBS stuff, and this week it finally relaxed a little bit. I'm so happy to hear that. Oh my goodness, the brain is churning. The juices are flowing. You deserve it. You deserve to not be trapped in imposter syndrome, War Champ, for all that you do. This is why I can't listen to or watch stuff while trying to work, because it's either all or nothing. You is actively making me not work. I can't believe this. Sorry, I'm sabotaging you. What are you working on tonight, Mick? I only have one listing right now, and it's GBPFP headshots. Oh, cute! Have you thought about offering more varieties of things? 6 hours. That's a good amount of sleep. That's a good amount. To me, seaweed tastes like big salt. Big salt, which is my favorite flavor, but umami is a better way to. Big salt is so funny. I love that, Lalo. It tastes like big salt. I don't think it tastes fishy, no. But I guess it depends on what you constitute as fishy. I think it tastes oceany, but I don't think it tastes briny. Briny is a good way to describe it. It tastes briny. I've learned enough about C++ and the UI framework to be able to do things quickly enough, and I feel happy about it. Aww. It's huge. I feel like it's huge to recognize that in yourself. But also, if you recognize it in yourself, it means that you've been doing excellently at it already for a long time. I feel like sometimes it just takes a while for your own brain to register it and say, like, I can add that to my belt, you know? Seaweed is salty, but also kind of sesame-y. Ooh, maybe. Ooh. Like a nutty flavor? The reason I ask is all the seaweed we had in my house expired, but Mom chomped on it as a snack anyway. Expired seaweed can taste a little, like, stale. If it's the kind that's covered in oil, it actually upsets me and I will throw it out, because oil degrades and denatures and tastes kind of bad if it's expired. One last thing I forgot to share. The entire time I saw Obsession that was next to a huge guy to my immediate left. He was reclined easily in the seat and barely moved. Meanwhile, I was twisting and turning while covering my eyes and ears. He only repositioned himself toward the end. I legit asked if he was a Marine because he was so stalwart. Bravest man alive. Big Salt thinks you're low on sodium. Of course they do. Big Salt wants you to buy more salt. It's going to be an odd topic to be curving, but after a year and some, I'm no longer getting she-heard, and I'm at a point in my transition where I'm happy with myself and my identity goals. Oh, congrats! I'm happy to hear that, Ting. Congratulations. First big thing I worked on took me 2 months, and this week I made a big thing in 4 days. Look at you! Oh my god. Stop. Stop! I love that for you. I'm so happy you're able to recognize that in yourself, too. That's the most important part. It's the oily kind. Yeah. I think the Korean varieties usually are covered in a lot of oil, and if that expires or goes stale, I can't do it. I gotta throw it all out, and so I eat those with a sense of urgency. I can have real seaweed now. Technically supposed to be editing auditions for tomorrow morning, and I've been transferring game ROMs between folders for the past couple days, and technically I should continue editing a visual reel of some roles. I get it. I get it. Sometimes, like, I feel like I have so much to do, and I am genuinely excited about all that I do, but, like, you get home and you're just like, oh, I'm so tired.
Just a melon cuddle won't hurt anybody. Just a little one. Just a little bit.
That's usually what happens on Wednesdays for me. I'm like all gung-ho about getting stuff done, and then I'm like,
Actually, I just want to snack and cuddle with melon.
oh goodness. It's funny, sometimes I have big imposter syndrome, and I'm like, I'm not good enough, and I'm gonna feel anything I try syndrome, but there's something, like streaming is all fuck it we ball, where I just do it without the anxiety. It's weird what my brain lets me be confident about. I get that completely, Rennie. I felt that way when I first started streaming too, because I have so much anxiety about everything, really. But like, streaming is such a cut and dry, like, form of content creation that doesn't really leave a lot of room for you to overthink it. Like all the other different types of different mediums of art that I like to dabble in all give me quite a big berth to get nervous and rethink my actions and redo things over and over again and have a lot of regrets. But streaming is different. Streaming is like you're live, and whatever you do is whatever will be. And there's something comforting and very like liberating about that. And I've fallen in love with it. It's nothing like other kinds of content creation I've dabbled in before. Sorry, drinking some water. I'm all like I'm all salted up. These chips are salty as hell. I cleared at least enough to not be so bad, but this is a lot. Maybe I need someone to keep me accountable or make me question what I genuinely want to keep as I pack. Yeah. Maybe like a set of like rules. You know, I hate to bring up Marie Kondo in the year of 2026, but like, does it spark joy? But maybe something a little bit more complex than that. I feel like does it spark joy is a little bit too simple. I saw a Kickstarter visual novel thing on Twitter that you voiced in. Oh, yes, that's right. Kumaku-chan's visual novel. It's like a Megaverse Yuri visual novel. Very exciting. It is in the process of being funded, I believe.
You're live. No take backsies.
Exactly. There's a birth with an E. Yeah, no, not the kind that involves babies. Have a good rest of your night, Phoenix Fire. Rest well. Sweet dreams. Marie Kondo's method works wonders for me. Yeah. It's simple. We could make it a little bit more complex if we want to, but also it boils down to a very simple fact. Is like, does it bring you joy? Everyone latching onto Yuri and not the O word. What? O word? Which one? Yoli! Yeah. Hold on. Let me go. See if I can find it. I retweeted it, but then I haven't had time to tell everybody about it because I'm on a little bit of a, I don't know how to say it. Sometimes I just feel quiet on Twitter. You know, sometimes I feel loud on Twitter. Sometimes I feel quiet. It's one of those weeks where I feel quiet. Oh, where is it? Where is it?
Well.
Cool.
Omega Nananand.
That's the one. There we go. Okay. Sorry, Panoir piano video. You must be paused. There we go. There you go. I heard Yuri and I blacked out and came to and painted in lesbian flag colors. Happens to the best of us. I've seen that before. Very normal reaction to have. My civil service for today. Thanks for bringing that up, Nick. I should have plugged this earlier. I sometimes forget that I'm the same person across all social media platforms. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Sorry, I touched my I touched my button. There we go. Oh yeah, the art is really. I have like a soft spot for the art. The art looks really. It looks very like classic visual novel, you know? The art style of the artist is very... you guys will see in a little bit, I think.
I'm a bride, but...
Oh, like, yes, this is the art style that I'm talking about. It's so, like, classic visual novel.
Do you think love is something we can choose for ourselves?
Do I owe you affection? What gave you the right to ambush me with ridiculous notes and unwanted gifts?
Excuse me, miss. I was looking for my sister. But surely an adorable, well-dressed young lady like yourself couldn't possibly be. Hello, Ellie. Look at you. You've grown an inch or two.
What's the point in being your husband if I cannot spoil you rotten?
Of course it hurts. I wanted to hurt. So you remember who your husband is.
Have you been assigned to a family yet? I'll be your husband. Excuse me? Melissa, little bride? You come to me in full heat, leaking pheromones everywhere, and you don't want me to finish?
Ellie, if there's something on your chest, you can always tell me. Since when do we keep secrets from each other? After all, we're already a family.
The art style is so... Ooh. It's so, like, I don't know. It feels a little bit like... a little bit like a stamp card, like a whose? It's like a badge of honor getting to be in a work where like it has an art style that feels so like loyal to like the classic visual novel art style. You know what I mean? I was so caught up in the Yuri and the eroticism of being threatened, I forgot about the Omega I had to come here and tell y'all a crazy thing that just happened outside my place. Yeah, what's going on, Lilith? Are you safe? The flowery magical gift wrap around Omegaverse content is a modern unmarked van with candy on the side. What are they trying to do, though? What are they trying to sell to you? That sure was something to walk in on. Ah, super cool! Hello, Zach. How are you? Good evening. Esper, welcome! What were you up to today? You were doing art! What were you drawing today? Welcome in, everyone! Welcome, Raiders. Nice to see you. My name is Hiiragi Yuu. I'm a host VTuber. We're co-working today. I'm working on something that I can't show on stream, and so I'm just hanging out and chatting. But feel free to join us if you would like. How was your art stream? What were you working on? Was it commissions or was it personal art? Hello, hello. What was the project of the night? I drew a new emote, worked on thumbnail art, thought your co-working would be fitting to raid into. Aw, thank you. I love your art. I love how much variety you put into your thumbnails and all the personal assets that you do for yourself. You're like the dream. You are you are the kind of VTuber I aspire to be. I don't know if I'll ever make it. Like, I don't know if I'll ever get to your level. But I'm trying. My New Year's resolution this year is to do more of my own stuff the way that you do, and become more of my own VTuber, you know? Not like I didn't draw this model, but I want to be more personally involved in my stuff. I admire what you do a lot. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I didn't know that you did art streams as well. I should make sure I join those for productivity reasons as well. Anyway, we're co-working, but it's casual. Feel free to hang out if you want, but also you did a bunch of work already yourself. Don't let me keep you if you are tired, if you need some rest, if you need to go and get some water or just a break from the screen. Yeah. A car accident just happened outside of my place and I'm still shocked. Oh no! I hope you're safe, Lilith. Don't go outside. Stay inside. Stay safe. I lurk. Have a great lurk. Thank you again so much for the raid. What are my pronouns? I'm okay with any of them. I don't really have a preference. If you want to, I think they, them makes me the most comfortable, but I really don't have much of a preference for one or the other. Fiona unfortunately needs to get some good sleep, but I just want to say thank you all for the birthday wishes, the well wishes for Bobby, and genuinely for being the best community I've ever had the privilege of being a part of. I will see y'all in my dirty 30s next time. Happy birthday again, Fiona. Enjoy your dirty 30s. Enjoy falling asleep for the first time as someone whose age starts with a 3. Rest well, Fiona. Thanks for hanging out with us. Take care. Working on yourself creative-wise, I think, is a motivating and ambitious goal, too. I'm excited. Big things coming. Aww. I'm excited, too. I think it's very healing. I think being a content creator who, I think for the last few years, I've had a lot of fun working with a lot of different people, involving a lot of different people in what I make. I think I'm ready to retreat a little bit into my shell and hone my own skills and indulge in my own work a little bit more, which is why that was my New Year's resolution. Gotta get some dinner and go to bed. Thank you for stream. I'll be back. It was so chill. I loved chat. Oh, thank you. Rest well. Enjoy your dinner. What's for dinner tonight, Softo? But thank you so much for hanging out with us. Take care. We'll see you next time. Just wanted to ask. Thank you. No, thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Your birthday is it's next Thursday. That's so soon. What do you have planned, Ting? What can I say? You sounded so good in that trailer. I know your full performance is going to be killer. Oh, stop. Get out of here. So, mods, ban this man. Wait, I can't say that I actually have mods in the chat right now. Zach, don't. It's okay. Zach, put down the gun. Zach, sheath your sword. I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh, I'm just getting bashful. That means a lot. Coming from you. I'm like stumbling over my words. That means a lot coming from you. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Nick. Katie, have a good night. Rest well. You deserve it. I know you got a little bit of packing done. Thank you for keeping us company. Thank you for coming and saying hi. It was so good to see you again. Thank you for updating us. Rest well, sweet dreams. So glad you were here today to learn about what a JOI is with the rest of us. Will your performance in the visual novel be as groundbreaking as Busty Alien Babe? Oh, that's my magnum opus. I'll never top that, unfortunately. Unloads my shotgun. No, Zach, no, it's too late. I think on the 21st, I'm going to spend the day with my family eating some Viet food, and I think my friends the next day, I'm going to go try cake samples. Oh, yum! Oh my god. When my cousin got married, and she was like, do you want to go sample cake with me? And I was like, sure. And then we went to the bakery, and they just like kept handing us more cake. And I would get like a couple bites of like every flavor, and then I'll be like, that one was really good. And they'll be like, do you want more? And they'll hand me another like little thing of cake. And I'm like, how are they not going out of business? We get free cake left and right. Obviously, the wedding cake at the end of it was like very expensive, and that's why they give you so much free cake. It's because you're about to make a very huge financial commitment to them. But I was like, that's crazy. Can I book an appointment for a cake tasting at a wedding cake shop and then just like sample a bunch and then leave? Like, is that kosher? One of my other friends was getting engaged, and I went to her dress fitting with her, and I went in and they just handed us champagne, and I was like, is that the secret? Is that the life hack? You just go everywhere and you say that you're getting married and people will just give you free stuff? Thank you for not shooting me with that ban this time. I love your work. Oh, stop. You're making me shy. Stop that.
You don't mean that.
Thank you. That means a lot for coming from you. My goodness. Business strategy. They know their shit, yeah. I think they were trying to get rid of the cake they couldn't sell in time. They have it specially made in like tiny little containers, so you only get about like a couple bites just so you can get the flavor. They're not trying to fill you up on cake. But like I think that's also like it's like it's up my valley. It's like I don't like quantity. I like being able to nibble on 9 things. I don't like one big serving of thing. You know what I mean? By that definition, I love high tea. And it's true, I do love high tea. Just give me 9 small bites of something and then I'm happy. A birthday at the beach or a private hotel or a house party? Oh, I'm thinking house party or hotel. You can do that exactly once for each shop. Yes, exactly. So the secret is to travel to a foreign country and do that and then fuck off and never come back. It's annoying how dress fittings have turned into a faux luxury event where you try on 20 dresses and get pressured into buying something that costs 4 months' rent. Yes, exactly. And they are prohibitively expensive. Renting is definitely almost always the way to go unless you really want it to be like a memento of some sort. As a cake enjoyer who also gets ill from too much sugar, yes. Yeah, me too. Up my valley? So did I say that? Did I say valley? That's so funny. I am not here. Who am I? Met Alley, sorry. I didn't realize I said valley. That's so funny. What am I on? I repositioned my camera for VTuber face tracking. It's like looking better this time. I think I'm like more reactive, and camera placement really does matter. I've been lazy and I've just been placing it in a suboptimal place for the last little while. I went through the effort of redoing my setup a little bit and changed its position yesterday. It's looking kind of nice. Sorry, that was a little bit of a tangent. I just saw my model moving on screen and was like, oh, I should tell you guys about that. Are you a valley or a mountains man? Oh. I think up my canyon. There's like an echo. Hello. I think, okay, I don't... You guys know me. I love boobs. But... I think boobs, like... Especially, like, feminine boobs. Feminine boobs are, like... They're cheating. They're cheating. They tap into a primal part of my brain. It feels like I'm no longer voluntarily enjoying something. It feels like a flip switch gets flipped in my brain, and I'm just like, duh, you know, like a good pair of sweater puppies are like legitimately a debuff, and I think I enjoy them, but I'm only 30% there. And so can I say that I really enjoy them? I do enjoy them. They're lovely. But like I'm only 30% there. You have to know I'm only 30% present. The rest of me is like running on autopilot, you know? But it does. It makes me stupid. Boob washing. And so it makes me stupid. Yeah. And so, like, I feel like I have more of, like, a head on my shoulders when I'm appreciating a good rump. Because I'm not, like, you know, it doesn't have, like, AoE psych damage. It's not like what's that one, like, really funny post that's, like, the cursed orb that you hold in your hand and you just go, you know? That's what boobs feel like sometimes. But a nice butt doesn't cloud the mind. It simply is nice to gander, to take a gander at, to admire. This is so funny. I'm trying to give my serious answer to that question. I'm not trying to be funny. This is serious. Get corrupted by that thing, and that thing is boobs. There's 2 cursed orbs. Oh no. Boobs are like a nice pork cutlet to me. How so? I respect nice anatomy. Yes, 100%. Love a good human body. The problem with being pansexual is like it's the same problem as being non-binary. It's like, are you a bad girl? Oh, have you been a bad boy? Have I been a bad person? You know? And being pansexual is the same thing, where it's like, nice rack, mama. Or like, boy, you piss with that dick? Or like, love your human body. It's so good. Nice human body. Which level of boobage do you prefer, passion lip or meltrillis? I think passion lip is a little too much. I think passion lip will need corrective surgery. And I feel like at the point where it feels like it might detriment the woman, I'm no longer into it. And that's because I love and respect the woman that it's attached to. Yeah, that's my opinion. Speaking of nice butt, my bestie and I were on our way to musical rehearsal one morning when we both spotted a biker with a crazy nice booty and simultaneously went, damn! Zam! Y'all good people? Yeah. Have you been a bad boy? Have I been a bad person? Kind of a spicy take, yeah. Perceiving the woman? Wild take. Melt is my wife, and not necessarily because of the way she looks, but I do adore every bit of her. She is very cool. I do like her a lot. I don't think there's a single Sakura face that I'm into, like, in a wifely manner. In a wifely manner. If we're talking like fate wives, it's Kiara. Kiara's a wife. Who else Who else is wifeable? The air horn soundbite cutting off sent me into a laughing fit. It was not cooperating. I pressed that button like 3 times before it played. Tamamo? I'm not super into Tamamo either. I think she's alright. I think they're all alright. All the Tamamo faces are like okay. They're very cool. They're very cool characters. If we're talking about like characters that I'm like romantically interested in or like would like to objectify, then they're none of them. I like man, what's her name? I like that girl from Kara no Kyokai who had the kidney stones or whatever. That's has to be the worst description I've ever given. She's that was part of the plot. You guys don't understand. She had like a burst kidney or whatever, and it was like the twist in that chapter. Anyway, she's cute. I like her a lot. Ryder's a wife. Ryder's a wife and a half. God, yeah, love that woman. I didn't give her one. It was in the story. Hold on, I gotta look her up. Okay. What is her name? I gotta start remembering the names of characters. Fujino, that's her name. I like Fujino. She's cute. She's cute as heck. Where is she? Hold on. I'm pulling up a picture of her so you guys can see. I'm not lying. She's real. She's a real girl. Her. I like her a lot. She's from Kara no Kyokai. She has a kidney stone. She'll be okay. She got the big tumby hurt. Let out the ugliest laugh at the girl with the kidney stone. You guys, okay, you watch the OVA. It's real, okay? I'm a basic bitch, Rin. Enjoy it. Rin's good though. I love Ishtar. I love Space Ishtar. I love Underworld Ishtar. I love Blonde Ishtar. What's her name? I like Rin. I like Rin faces. I don't know what we're talking about, but I trust you with all my heart and I agree with whatever is being said. Nick is like, yeah, girl with the kidney stones, hot as hell. Aresh Kigel, that's her name. Yeah, Aresh is cute. We're talking about Fate characters. Fate Grand Order characters. Kiara, I think, is my favorite, like, femme presenting. Oh, Van Gogh. I forgot about Van Gogh. Yeah, Van Gogh is another. Yeah, she's another one that I really, really like. Van Gogh's awesome. Who else? What are their wives? Kiara for sure. There she is. Oh, Summer Kiara is so cool. All the like versions of of Ryder, like Gorgon. I love Gorgon. Oh, Nobunaga. Nobunaga's good. Nobunaga's also extremely good. Another. This feels a little wrong. This feels like maybe I'm wrong for this, but Jeanne d'Arc, but only Jeanne d'Arc alter. I think, I don't know. I have a huge crush on that voice actress that does her voice, Sakamoto Maya. Huge crush on her. She's been like one of my like voice acting crushes for a long time, and she's always played such a loving, gentle role. And then hearing her play like a character that only ever cusses you out is kind of awesome. Oh, Nisha Chris is very cute. Da Vinci, also voiced by Sakamoto Maya. What was that website we were looking at Japanese hosts on with you? Oh, I don't remember. I don't recall. I remember this stream, but I don't recall which website it was. The pink-haired lady with the big glaive. Oh, who's that? Sakamoto Maya is a real OG. I love her, Quincy. I went to see her in concert, and I was so, like, starstruck. She's so cute. She was on stage telling us about her soda stream. And I was like, there's no place I'd rather be. Anyway, she's telling us about her soda stream. She's like, this morning I put orange juice in my soda stream and then it exploded everywhere and I had to clean orange juice off of my entire hotel kitchen. And now I probably smell like orange juice. And I was like, God, I bought tickets that were close enough so I could smell her. She's a married woman. I can't smell her. She's happily married to another one of my favorite voice actors, Suzumura Kenichi. I loved both of them. When they announced their marriage, I was like, ah! Imagine your two faves getting engaged. They're so awesome. She's a real legend ever since she debuted in Legend of Escaflowne. Yeah, she's an old name in the industry, and she continues to dominate in whatever she does, both musically and voice acting. Also just a beautiful woman. I don't know, I love her. Power couple VAs, I know. I was so enamored with them. But yeah, getting to see her live in concert was awesome. She sounds amazing. She also sang all the Cardcaptor Sakura reboot openings. Clear Card? Ma 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 na 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 na. And I think there's another one that I don't recall. Anyway, love her. Big crush. Her and Kobayashi Yuu and Romy Park. Well, Romy Park to a lesser extent, I think. Not that I don't like her. I like her. Oh, it's not Romy Park. That's right. Romy Park actually gets like narrowly shoved off of the top 5 because Ogata Megumi is my number 1. Ogata Megumi, Sakamoto Maya. Who else? The Secrets of the Cloud. Oh my god, the legendary English dub opening of Cardcaptor Sakura. Gomi, thank you for the stride rate. How are you? Good evening. How you doing? You don't know either of those names. Romy Park famously voiced Edward Elric, and Ogata Megumi voiced Ikari Shinji from Evangelion. Both, again, very old names in the industry. Hayashibara Megumi, also a big fan of her. She's probably in my top 5 for sure. Not probably. I have her book. I have her biography. She's in my top 5 for surezies. Card captors a mystic adventure. A quest for all time. Is that how it went? I can't remember the lyrics. On one paw, I'm so happy that the two awesome people are happy. On the other, drops to knees. It should have been me! I have a great website with favorite servant categories, sort of like tier list, but more specific. May I link it for a fun stream activity? Absolutely, I love that. That sounds like fun. Oh, I can't spell. There we go. Thanks for asking. Very sleepy, and this is calming vibes, and the music is really soothing. Thank you for having one of these events. I needed it. Of course. I love the music that I'm putting on right now. They're called Panoir, by the way. The channel's Panoir, Panoir. I was talking earlier in the stream about how I really like this channel because I know that they're not AI generated. It's been hard to look for music that isn't AI generated. Gomi, I know! So sad Detective Conan Dan Seiyu passed away today. Oh, yeah, that's another childhood staple for a lot of us. I'm sorry. Gomi, you alright? Having listened to that song more than most, yes, you nailed the song's chorus. Oh, thank you. I love that. I love that song. Also, you know what else I really liked around that same time in my childhood is Call me, beep me, if you want to reach me. I love that song. I used to have that on my MP3 player. Music makes me think of a winter evening. It's so lovely. It's a pianist who just gets on his piano and improvs for like 30 minutes to 40 minutes at a time and then uploads them as like calming tracks for you to work or study to. And I don't know, there's something nice about knowing the fact that it's not AI generated. It's just like, it's just someone sharing their creativity and talent with the world. Ashia Doman! I forgot about Doman. My wife. Oh, my big-tittied clown wife. Ashia Doman. You disgusting, disgusting creature, you. Where's your final ascension art? I love pulling it up. Where is it? Give it to me. She's never gonna know Kona was Shinji. She'll never find out. No. Meow, 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 meow. There they are. This is one of my Fate Grand Order wives. Shiadoan, by the way, confirmed gender fluid non-binary character. This is why they're my wife. My big tittied clown wife. Going for a morning run. You're so healthy, Tivana. Look at you. Yeah. What's the sitch? Exactly, pal. Horrible naked clown man? Yes. Exactly why they're my wife. Want to grab a pic of Kitty Light and relearning how much of a sucker I am for hair over one eye. Yeah, that guy's like frustratingly attractive. Zim, welcome back for 48 months. Thank you for the resub. Is that a full 4 years? Look at you. Hentai da. Omari-san, koitsu desu. Doma has managed to be such a well-written villain that I have not had a character that filled my heart with such hatred as intended like him. Yeah, incredibly well-written villain for sure. War Champ, where are you? Let me permit to you. Let me grab you. I snatch you back from the Shadow Realm. Old Man Windbreaker, welcome. How have you been? Hello. Doing a little bit of co-working today, but also generously chatting through our co-working. How are you? I thought your VIP would have protected you too. I have no idea why. My bot is very like picky about who it wants to. Oh, armpit. Thank you. でもドーマンのキャラクター性めっちゃ好きなんだよね。好きなんです、こういうキャラクター。なんか余裕なくて余裕ないキャラクター結構好きなんです。No VIPs are safe. Could not stop laughing when in the end of all things he was such a failure after succeeding so hard. That's what I love about characters like that. Focus? What? Huh? What am I looking at? Not the armpit, the hair. The armpit! Oh, the armpit hair? Remember that today is the passing of Sir William Marshall, 1st Earl of Pembroke, 807 years ago, who saved the country of England from French invasion in the early 13th century at the end of the First Barons' War. Oh! The anniversary of his passing. 807 years ago, my goodness. Oh, hello!
Hi! Head. Hey, Melon. Hey, come. Oh my goodness. You caught me off guard. Yad. Oh, yad, melon, yad. Oh, that's potato chip. That's potato chip, melon. Milord! That's him. Hey, Chase, how are you? And Giva, my favorite sumo wrestler just lost a match. Oh no, who? Who was your favorite? School semester over, work over, managed to get A's. I forgot to register for a couple of the next semester's classes, and I'm stuck on waitlist. Oh no, I hated it. That was my least favorite thing in university. I'm sorry to hear that, Chase. Enho, oh no! Melon, did you hear that? Did you hear it? Oh, Mom. Oh,
You smell so good. How do you smell so good? How do you smell so yummy and delicious? My little guy. My little man. I wanna see my little boy. Here he comes. I wanna see my little boy. Do you wanna sit? If you sit, I can grab the camera and everyone can get a nice visual of you. But only if you sit, okay? Did host bring home IRL work? No, I would never. I would never do unpaid after-hour work at home. I'm working on a music video. I have been for a while. And so, just catching up on some illustrations I'm a little bit behind on. Oh, baby. Oh, babies. Oh, babies. Cat cow emoji for the good feline. Oh, that's really cute. I've never seen that one before. Yeah, Mom, please. Mom, please. Please, Mom. He's on my keyboard tray. Oh, yeah. Do you want to sit? Hey, do you want to sit? Hey, have you ever sit? Oh, yeah? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Got a meeting on the afternoon, so I'm gonna lurk on the safety shelf. Any remaining calzones are in the self-serve vending machine. Sets a tiny one down for the melon. Aww. Good luck on that meeting, hamster. Take care. Sorry, Melon just headbutted me really hard. You're so silly. Have a great lurk, hamster. Thanks for hanging out with us. Okay. Who is T on this template? Or are you talking about the Fate Servants template? Or what template are you talking about? Melon headbutt is good luck. He headbutted me right in my sternum. Yeah. Yeah, that's you. I'm talking about you. Yeah, that's right, Mom. That's right. Oh my gosh, you are so comfy, Melon. Are you very comfy? Are you looking right at the camera? Oh, who's looking at you? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, my baby. Oh. Oh, lick. Oh, lick, Melon. Oh, lick. Oh. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness, Melon. Mm-hmm. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? I do have a grandpa sweater on, yeah, it's comfy. It's a little chilly today. I can't toss him onto the assassin slot because Phantom isn't listed. Oh, wait, who? Which servant? A sweater, Melon. Here, hold on. I wonder if I can make this big enough that it, like, kind of looks like it's... Oh my god, it's me. And kind of line it up with my body. Oh, the Phantom of the Opera. You have him grailed. Oh, no. My baby. Oh, he's purring so loud. You're so silly. Oh my god. Who could this be? It's Fikrin. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Enjoy your stay. Thank you. Welcome. You caught us at a good time. My cat's here. He's in the mood to cuddle. Hey, baby, Mom. Never seen such a perfect cat. Hi, Joel. How are you? Welcome. Good evening. He's feeling snuggly. Thanks for the stridrate too, Kokone. I'll take the stretch in a little bit because he's... What are you doing? You pointing? You pointing at the kittens. Hope you people are doing well. We're doing great. Thank you for asking. He's so cute. You've caught us at a very melon time in our lives. He's quite cute. He's probably the cutest cat I've ever had the pleasure of taking care of. Sometimes I wonder if he knows. Does he know? Mary, did you know that your baby boy will one day walk on water? I was playing Project Zomboid with a gang today. Me, Mara, and a couple other friends. I died, but we found a legendary Valkyrie spear. 6-seater van with an epic decal on the side. Turns out to be a good day. Helic arm. Yeah, one arm only. Diva. He is a diva, yeah. Sniff the cat. I thankfully am not allergic to him. I sniff him all the time. What are you doing? Oh, sneeze. He's allergic to me. Look, he's sneezing. Oh, baby. A bedtime Maloney? You seem really cool. Thank you. That's so nice of you to say. I think I'm all right. I think I have moments where I might do things that will convince people that I'm cool, but I will very quickly break the immersion. What do you mean by bedtime Maloney? Is the normal Maloney okay? Or was there a specific one you were looking for? We always hope they know. I like to think they know. Me too. I like to trust that he knows how much I love him too. No, not a single thought in the head. No. Do you think? He grooms himself so much. He's very clean, but also at the same time he has anxiety-induced over-grooming, and so in very nervous situations. When I first adopted him, 7 years ago, I think, he came with a lot of patches of like bare raw skin because he'd groomed it off of himself from being so nervous. And so in the wrong situations, he will use his grooming powers for evil. Melon doesn't even need to clean. He just knows that we all think he's a little bit cuter if he licks. That's what I'm thinking. I feel like he's not doing. I think it's facetious. Emma, welcome back for 11 months. Hello, just in time for some melon time. Welcome in, Emma. You're so cool. Have you heard they're singing in VO? Unlikely. I don't know. That guy's nothing to write home about. Performative grooming is so funny, Leggy Kim. Welcome, how are you? With that full healthy coat, we know he's significantly less stressed in the loving host's arms. He is, thankfully. He's grown back all his hair. He came with like a raw patch right on top of his nose, too. It was the most heartbreaking thing. He's nervous. He like really destroys himself while he's nervous. Any melon because it's bedtime for me, but I got a lot of work done and watched a movie. You sure did. It was a great movie, too. I'm so glad you got the time to go and watch it with your friends. Good about you? I am great, thank you. I was doing a little bit of co-working today. I feel like co-working streams always means my productivity might be tanked a little bit, but it's better than not streaming because sometimes I just never get to it if I don't stream. So it's nice to keep me on task. I did get, I would say 50% of what I wanted to get done. So that's pretty good. Oh, baby. Mom. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. Look at those slow blinks. Oh my god, he's so loving. Are you full of love? Hey, are you love? Here you love. Seeing is wonderful. I envy the people around you. Aww. I don't, weirdly, strangely, I don't sing around the people I am close to. I don't know why. I'm not sure why. Yeah. I sing more in front of the people that I am not physically around. What are you doing? What are you grabbing at, Melon? Oh. Grip. He's like, you never use this armrest. I'll use it on your behalf. Duh. He's slipping, Malum. He's slippery. Kick. What are you doing? Don't kick. Don't kick. Oh, Alejandro, I'm so sorry. You're the cat is entirely covering up your login bonuses. I'm so sorry. Oh, Sam.
23 for host, 23 for melon, and 23 for the safety and comfy of home.
Oh, that's really sweet. Thank you for the biddies, Zim. That's so sweet. The minute a person shows up in my vicinity, I shut up. Yeah, it's I don't know. I gotta be like prepared for it, you know. If it's for performance, then obviously that's fine. But if it's not, for no willy-nilly reason, I probably won't open my mouth. Kibby! I looked over and thought you were wearing a stethoscope. It is a little confusing looking. I've got my headphones, I've got my pendant, so lots going on. What are you doing? What are you... Oh! What are you doing? You want hug? You want cuddle? How's it going? It's going great, Alejandro. How are you? That's understandable. I don't share my poetry often around people too, only in certain company. There's something a little vulnerable, isn't there, about like creative expression? Like I don't sing to put on a performance. I sing because I like it and because I'm really feeling my oats, and that's kind of hard to do in front of people you don't fully trust. I totally understand. He is so good. I know, he's so affectionate. Why, Melon? Do you love? Oh, he is love. Oh, he is love. Oh gosh, he's looking right at us. Oh, you're in Paris right now. Paris. The city of love. Enjoying your time in Paris? You know, the edible white mold? Wait, are you talking about Melon? You saying he looks like the moldy tofu? He's purring. Yes, he is purring. I've been starstruck. I got to interact with someone I've admired for a long time. Hey, congrats! How'd it go? Oh, baby. Oh, he's so cute right now. Oh my goodness, stop that. Stop. What are you doing? Why are you looking at me like that, huh? Anytime people I know go, I'm gonna check out your insert creative endeavor, I go, wait till I fucking leave the room. Yeah, exactly. Me too. Don't put it on in the same room as me. I will pee. You were nervous. Aw, did it go well though? Did you enjoy the interaction? Hey Ray! How are you? Welcome in. We were doing a little bit of co-working, but Melon decided it's over. Co-working? More like co-meloning. You are so cute. You are just the... yeah. You are just the perfect cat for a camera. You're so photogenic. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. He's silly. He's silly. Like just silly. You look at the camera. What do you see? Who are they? Who are all these kittens, Malum? Do you recognize them? Certain air biscuits. He loves to like put his arms up like this. It's very cute. I hope I get a cat like Melon one day. Aww. If you can kind of like, the cats have very like widely varied personalities, and so sometimes it can feel like a toss-up. But you can kind of cheese a little bit because there are specific breeds that favor affection and are a little bit louder and more like clingy than other breeds. he's a Siamese color point. Siamese cats tend to be very vocal, and this is another kind of a bit of a toss-up, I guess. Siamese cats will look for, and obviously I don't want to make like a sweeping generalization of all cats of this breed, but a lot of the time Siamese cats like to find a favorite person. They kind of like ducks, they imprint and they'll find their favorite person, and they're pretty adamant about who their favorite person is, and they get pretty clingy, pretty vocal around them. And so I've had the honor of being Melon's person. Again, not all Siamese cats, but it's a pattern. It's a pattern with Siamese cats. And so if you wanted this sort of relationship with a cat, I would always encourage adopting and not shopping. And so I will not entertain the possibility of going to a breeder's because I don't really support that. But if you happen to see a Siamese cat that needs a home at a shelter, they're a pretty good choice for if you want this kind of affection. Can we have a literal PNG of Melon the critter? Oh, I have a couple actually. We can definitely do that. My cat's also a lap cat, but in doing so, he reminds me when it's time to trim his nails. He's always testing the limits of my bladder. My cat was more standoffish, but I enjoyed the distance. Yeah, my old cat was very standoffish too. He was tough. He was a former stray. I was it took me like, I would say 1.5 years to get used to how affectionate Melon is. Because my last cat was not like this at all. And Melon needed constant like love and attention, and he knows to take it from me now when he needs it. But back when I first adopted him, he would just like look at me from afar, and because I think he felt like he couldn't intrude. He wasn't brave enough to intrude, I should say. And so he would just look at me from afar sadly, and I don't know what to do to make him feel better. And so we definitely had some misconnections in like the first 1.5 years before we figured out our routine. He yoinked a street cat, yeah. Melon yearned. He's a yearner. I don't know if I've ever told you guys this story. Now that I have it on camera, I feel like I can give you guys a good visual. He doesn't do this often, but this has happened more than like multiple times in his lifetime. He'll like fuck up and forget how to clean his ears, and so he'll have one hand in front of his face licking it, getting it. So for the uninitiated, how cats clean their ears is they'll lick their hand a couple times, and then they'll reach back behind their head to like swipe their wet saliva-covered hand at the back of their ears, basically, to clean that area. Every now and then he like short circuits, and what happens is he'll lick one hand and he'll use his other hand to swipe behind his ear, and it's not doing anything because he's only licking one hand and he's not really using that clean hand to clean behind his ear. So every now and then he'll sit around and just lick one hand incessantly while using his other hand to swipe behind his ears, and it's the cutest, stupidest thing. Just like cat equivalent of like walking around in circles chasing your own tail. It's very, very cute. It's a miracle how clean cats can be when they're only working with a paw and a saliva. Yeah. They do have their, I guess, like, to their credit, their tongues are combed. It's like they have like these like jagged edges that run backwards that basically work like a brush. And so to their credit, they also have that in their arsenal. Your cat needs calibrating. It needs calibration. Mom, do you need it? Melon, I pray you split streams in your dreams. In his dreams? You want him to have 2 streams? They're ribbed. Yeah. For pleasure? No. For pain. For more efficiency. Can't big cat tongues break skin if they lick you? They can potentially. Honestly, little cats can probably break skin too if they're persistent enough. It can make your skin feel pretty raw pretty fast. Have you seen those videos of pregnant cats trying to slip through the slim rails? Yes, they're so cute. They're so funny. They have no idea how pregnant they are. They're so adorable. I love cats. I don't think I'll ever be without a cat at any point in my life. When I lost my previous cat, there was about 8 or 9 months of time when I didn't have a cat, and it was an emptiness like nothing I'd have ever felt before. It feels like there is a distinct shaped hole in my heart that nothing can fill except the company of another animal. I would spend nights scrolling through social media looking at the pictures of other people's cats and crying myself to sleep because I was so jealous. I was like, that was me a couple months ago. I had a cat. I had their company. I wasn't lonely like this. But I also didn't want to adopt a cat hastily. I didn't want to commit to giving something a home before I was finished mourning the loss of a cat that I spent 22 years with. It was an incredible amount of time. And so I didn't commit to adopting Melon until I'd gone to a shelter and bumped into him, and I felt something. I didn't want to adopt a cat just because I was lonely. I wanted to adopt someone who I think would need me to make their life better. And so I bumped into him in a shelter, and he was so timid, and it was mealtime, and they had set out all these like plates of food, and he approached one of the plates hoping to snag a bite, but another kitten swatted him away, and he like ran back into his little corner with his tail tucked between his legs. And I was like, oh, I gotta bring him home. He needs a house. He needs a home where he's the only cat. So that's how I met him. This is the perfect time for me to continue to ignore my work and play that arcane library book sorting game. Wait, what game? Wait, that sounds fun. I love sorting. I feel you. Oh, Fish. Fish, are you able to? Do you have any shelters in the area? I feel like cat shelters helped me so much during that time. Just spending time with them, easing that pain, and missing my cat, but not wallowing in it. A friend of mine has a big scar on her upper lip from putting her face in her cat's belly. Oh no, ouch. Never got another cat since my last one. I don't think my life has room for one these days. It's hard. It's I think it's an admirable consideration to have, to know that you don't have the means or the wherewithal to take care of one and to forgo their company. Hopefully one day you'll have room in your life for another cat. They're such great company. I have a picture of my dog who passed away last year on my phone still. I think it'll stay there. Yeah. They're watching over you. They're protecting you. Oh, big yawn. Oh, big yawn, baby. You smell like tuna. Oh. Is uptime? Oh, I think it's uptime. Say bye. Say bye to the kittens, Melon. Can you say goodbye? Oh, not yet. He wants to hang out for a little bit longer. Okay, that's fine. There's so much cat hair in my lap. Jeez. You're asking how I've been, and I've been thinking about how I have been, and I got lost in thought. Oops. Recently, I made friends with this girl, and I've been enjoying her presence and building a new friendship. She taught me how to play the HoloLive TCG game. Oh, no. Bye, Melon. Bye. Goodbye. That's so lovely. Are you enjoying it? Is it the physical TCG game, like with the booster packs and everything? I know there's like a mobile game recently as well. It's lovely to make new friendships like this. I hope you're enjoying each other's company. I've been thinking about fostering one at some point. Oh, that would be lovely. That would be so much help for the shelters. They appreciate fosters so much. They are a huge responsibility, yes. I had a really close friend come to me. She loved her cat. Every day, all she would ever do was send me pictures of her cat. And she came and she said I had to give my cat up for adoption because I work 9 to 5, and he wasn't getting the kind of love and stimulation that he needed to thrive as a cat. And so I gave him up, and he's with another family now, and they have 6 members in their family. And there's always somebody home. There will always be somebody who's taking care of him or entertaining him or playing with him or snuggling with him, whatever he needs. And she like just sort of like sat there, and we sat there in a moment of silence, and I was like, I know you feel really bad right now, but I think you need to recognize that your decision was made with much more love imbued in it than you think it was. I feel like you might feel like you're a parent who has abandoned an animal right now, but what you've really done is you've prioritized this animal's well-being, emotional well-being and psychiatric well-being, and beyond just the physical as well, over your own need to like love and to have, you know, a lovely the lovely company of it. Sorry, I'm just a disembodied hand. I'm coming, kittens. Okay, there we go. Thanks for the redeem. Hi, S. Welcome. How are you? Good evening. But yeah, I think considerations like that need to be regarded with more like respect and more love and reverence than they are, because I think that giving up an animal because you don't think you can fully provide for it, or simply declining the decision, the temptation to take on the commitment of having an animal because you know you can't provide for it to the best of your abilities, is an incredibly admirable decision. There's nothing shameful about it. Not to detract from the heartfelt talk, but it's called Librarian Tidy Up the Arcane Library on Steam. It's relaxing, and I'm getting frustrated because I have the shortest of memory, and I keep forgetting what shelves are what, but having fun isn't hard when you've got a library card. Oh my god. Let me go look at it. Oh, it's only $7.19 Canadian. Sorry. I forget that ooh. I love it. I love Orchid. Oh my god, the chaos of all the books strewn about. That's so strong of it, right? I agree completely. I think it's difficult to see that in yourself in the moment. It feels like you've given up. It feels like you've abandoned an animal that you love, but I think it's quite the opposite. Also, hi IQ, welcome. How are you? I feel that way, but with children. Children are so, oh my god. I don't know. I've grown up all my life knowing I'm never going to have children, and I'm not interested in having children. And part of it is because I think that the process is so, I don't know, it's ruthless. It's ruthless. That's the first word that pops into my mind. It's so much responsibility. It's so much commitment and more, and then so many different categories. It's so much responsibility. It's so much of everything. I admire the people who take on the responsibility of having children, because I know I don't have it in myself. All the pleasure of organization without the wrist damage. Depends on how intense you are with your mouse usage. You could still get a little bit of wrist damage. Anyway, sorry. My cat left and I'm like, it's time to munch. Yum. These are a little dangerous though. I don't think I can have more than 2 or 3 pieces without feeling very thirsty. They're very salty. Big salt! It's fucking big salt again. I've helped raise my niece with my whole family since she was born. One child is so much work. It takes a village, as they say. It really does. What's the host munching on? What a great question. I'm munching a bag of potato chips called sakupote. And you too can munch on this same bag of potato chips. Okay, not the exact same bag, but the same flavor. By subscribing. Or you don't even have to subscribe, actually. It's not mandatory. You can just purchase one snack box. From Tokyo Treat. This is from this month's Osaka theme, and you can use code HOST for a delicious discount on your purchase. No crunching in the library? Oh shit, okay. Sorry. Hold on. What if I turn up the echo on this? That's crazy. That's insane. Oh, bye. That's an insane amount of crunch. I was ASMR. Oh, thanks for the applause. What do I usually do on stream? Great question. I do talk a lot. I do love chatting streams. I very rarely do all chatting streams. Horror games right now are my Achilles heel, I would say. I like story-driven games as well. I've been looking forward to streaming Pragmata, Death Stranding 2. Ender Magnolia is also high on my list to stream. That's soon too, probably. What's your favorite part about streaming? The people, I think. Like you guys. And I don't mean people as in the people I stream with. It's you guys. I think you guys are the best part of streaming. I'm not trying to be hammy. I really do mean it. You guys are the best part of streaming. I think it's very rare that any activity will open you up to such a rich and varied opportunity to connect with so many people across very different upbringing, different backgrounds, different cultural backgrounds, different viewpoints, and then be able to bring us all together and just like sort of dick around, converse and talk and share experiences with each other in such a relaxed and low stakes context. I feel like that's my favorite part of streaming. You want the same bag? That's right, kittens, act now and you can have the host potato chips leftovers. You too can have my sloppy seconds. Not that I don't understand why, but I get surprised when people get ragey about kids. I've been around little kids my whole life, and while I'm not raising them, I do have a high tolerance for their shenanigans. From the point of view of someone who really didn't like them when I was younger, I don't think I ever got to the point of being ragey, but I really, really disliked them when I was younger. I feel like part of it is I feel like when, I don't know how to say it. Maybe it's just because I didn't have a lot of patience in my youth. Maybe it's a patience thing. It's a lack of empathy thing for sure. I think back on my early 20s and I go like, oh my God, I did not have the breadth of empathy that I have right now. So I think that's part of it as well. Is not remembering that you once was a child. Were a child? Was it? We are pioneering new bizarre avenues of ASMR. I've developed an appetite for horror these days. I'm looking for more horror games to play. Ooh, lots of good stuff in the indie sphere. I'm probably about to finish Resident Evil 9 in the next stream or two. Do you plan to ever do the other Resident Evil games? I'm thinking of maybe replaying some of the remakes. The last one I played was 7 and 8. And so I'm a little bit behind on the remakes. I could play them again. I do love them. I need to play 5 and 6, and so I may stream those as well. I haven't played 5 and 6. I need to catch up on what's happening in them. Ender Magnolia is so good. I'm only halfway through and I will say nothing. Okay, I'm excited. I loved Ender Lily, so I know I'm going to love Ender Magnolia. You and I are gonna play Reanimal together when they run out of friend options. Oh, do you wanna play Reanimal? Nick, do you wanna play? I literally was talking about earlier how I want to play that game, but I like don't know who to stream it with. Are you interested? Hit me up. Let's go. Let's do. Can I have your sloppy first? That's a good one. I like that. Yes, we were kids and they are human beings. Exactly. We were once just like them. That's the part that we need to remember. My niece is currently 3. She has a tamed ego and is making it everyone's problem. Oh my god, she's only 3. I doubt you would ever leave snacks unfinished. Sloppy seconds doesn't exist. It depends on the snack. I'm a little picky. 5 and 6 are co-op. I'm probably most likely going to be streaming 5 and 6, or one of the titles with Shovel. And so you guys will see Shovel on the channel sometime later this year. I miss when my nephews and nieces were a bit younger. They're in their teens now and mostly spend family gatherings quietly on their phones. I've come to miss them running around and being loud. Yeah, I get it. I feel like it's a tale as old as time. When I was younger, the kids would get into the preteen phase, and even though there weren't like smartphones or tablets or whatnot, they do like get a little quieter around that age. I guess it's the self-consciousness. It's the shame. They've learned shame. Yeah, they get to a little bit of a complex realm of hormones and emotions around that age. So it'll take a few years, but they'll find their way out of it, just like how we did. Bring on that host Reanimal. I played that with my friend. Did you? It strikes me as a game that you would enjoy, Fish. I need to double check I can actually run the game, but I had it wishlisted. I demoed it for... We can play the demo for a little bit and make sure it works, but I played the demo for a little bit and I realized that it had like... It was pretty well designed as far as like... good co-op games are. So like the funny thing about good co-op games is they have a very wide berth for accounting for like input lag and different like ping between different players, and I found it quite well designed in that way, so I feel like it should be a good experience. I don't really mind kids too much. It's actually teenagers I tend to get grumpy about. I saw a bunch of them today were harassing Asian people for reasons I'm not sure about, including myself. Yeah. Teens are complex because they're going through something complex, and I feel like the thing about teens is that they start to reflect the world around them. That's how I try to be patient about teenagers and preteens, is they get to an age where like socially they're trying to sort of like grope around and understand how it is to be part of a society. And so oftentimes they're mirroring the things in their lives that feel like are role models, even though it's an unspoken thing. And sometimes what ends up happening is they're mirroring and parroting things that are toxic for, or will get a reaction out of people because that's what they're seeing in their lives. Doesn't mean that they're bad kids, and that it's difficult. I try my hardest to think about that and say like, hey, it's not them, it's their parents, it's the people who surround them, but it's hard to keep a level head sometimes. Have you heard of Bye Sweet Carol? I have not. Let's look it up.
Bye, Sweet Carol.
Bye, Sweet Carol. Wide berth? Wrong berth. Oh, it's gorgeous. A narrative horror adventure game completely hand-drawn. Oh, in the style of classic animated films. Stop, my heart rate is going up. Follow the trail of missing Carol Simmons and uncover the dark secrets behind her disappearance from Bunny Hall Orphanage. Consider this wish listed. Oh my god, this is gorgeous. Thank you for the rec. Thank you. Need to remember that late millennials, us, were also captured by the smartphone ages ago due to remembering dial-up internet. Yes, yeah. It just changes the cursed object that makes you go it just switches every few generations, but it doesn't mean that the phenomenon was non-existent. It was pretty upsetting today. They were saying some pretty racist remarks. It's really hard. I feel like I let it get to me most of the time, and I end up being angry at these kids. But the overarching thing that I always try to repeat to myself is that it's not them. They're little sponges. Children up to a certain age are little sponges of the messages and the ideologies that are being broadcast around them. What kind of horror do I like? I love sci-fi horror. Alien Isolation lives in a very special place in my heart. Soma, the makers of Soma are making another game, and YouTube thinks that I have stopped listening to. No, I'm still listening. Don't worry, YouTube. The makers of Soma is making another game, and I'm so excited because it's going to rewrite my brain chemistry yet again. I played Soma in college, and it changed my life. I played Soma around the same time as I played Dead Space, the first one. Oh, fucked me up. Alien Isolation was so good, too. I think for video games, I'm super into sci-fi. Movies, I'm into folk horror. Midsommar is one of my favorites. Lamb as well. Yeah, I think I don't know if I like folk horror as much in video games, because I feel like I've played a few and I'm like, they're good, but they don't hit as hard as the movies. There's one thing that teens always do. They do things they know they're going to get a bad reaction out of the people around them as a rebellious way or a cry of help because of their torment with hormones and life. Torment with hormones is so funny. Man, when I'm being tormented by hormones. I love to hear it works well. Been kind of fiending for a good coop and friends. Sometimes you gotta wring a sponge out. Exactly. Oh yeah, that's true, Underson. I do love horror games where I can find a wife. If you put me in the shoes of a man who has lost his wife, doesn't have to be a man actually. Signalis was one of my favorite games in the past few years. If you give me a game that has a person looking for their wife, then I'm down. I'm down to clown. Oh, Routine, I bought that. I'm waiting for a chance to play it. Poutine! I love Poutine. Don't mention Signalis around hosts so they'll get sleeper agent activated. Signalis? Did someone say? I like existential horror. Soma was really nice. I finished Amnesia: The Bunker not too long ago, and it was really fun. Sometimes paranormal I like. Yes, I love existential horror in like literature a lot. I think it's because literature gives you so much like room to explore the inner workings of Haunting of Hill House was great. I heard The Haunting of Hill House had a great drama adaptation too. I haven't watched it. I love the book though. Generally just a big fan of horror. In terms of horror games, I just finished Silent Hill F late last year. I have Fatal Frame, the remake, on my to playlist. And what else? Do I have any other horror games that I'm really looking forward to? I mean, Resident Evil 9 I've been looking forward to, and now I'm almost through with it. I want to play the DLC once I finish, too. Let me see here. Oh, Silent Hill, Hometown. No, it's the one that got a really good trailer recently. That one's very, very exciting. Townfall. Did I call it Hometown? Homecoming and Townfall. Whoops. You played Silent Hill? Yes, I have. I think, you know what? Actually, this is kind of a good question. Let's see which Silent Hills I've missed. I know for a fact I missed Resident Evil 5 and 6. Let's see which ones I've missed in this Silent Hill franchise. 1 I've played, 2 I've played, 3 I've played, 4 I've played. Origins I've played. Oh, I missed Homecoming and Downpour. Yes. Loved Shattered Memories. I missed all the obscure ones, like the play novel and stuff I didn't play. Yeah, I missed Homecoming and Downpour for Silent Hill. I heard that they were all right, though. I didn't play Short Message. I watched it. I was very okay with it. I played PT as well. Oh, Book of Memories. Oh my god. I have that on the Vita. When the frame is fatal and the hill is silent. And the residents, they're evil. Well, I never finished it myself. I loved watching people play through Darkwood. Oh! Figurin', oh my god, do you want to try again? Darkwood was amazing. I played that before I started streaming. Oh! Oh! Ow! I love Darkwood. Yeah, Darkwood was fantastic. Such quiet, existential, and dark horror in Darkwood. Loved it. Ooh. I thought Funger was pretty good. Does Funger constitute as a horror game, or is it a survival RPG? I don't know. Downcoming? Homefall? Have you heard about the Red Chat Ritual? Tsumimi Taimu? It's an upcoming Denpa game about being a live streamer? Oh no. That sounds scary. Let's see. The two very bad... Are they really? I had no idea. I didn't know that they were regarded that way. I must head to bed. Thank you for the co-working stream today. Have a good rest of your day or night, host and kittens. Thank you, Alicia. I hope you got some good work done today as well. Thanks for hanging out. Red Chat Ritual. Oh, it's giving needy streamer. Funger survival horror. Okay. It was pretty terrifying. I felt like Funger 1 was scarier and... Well, I used to think it was better, but I no longer stand by that opinion. I think Funger 2 is actually... Now that I've played it a few more times, I think Funger 2 is great. I already know the whole story from watching other people play, so I never was motivated to finish it. I'm looking forward to the sequel so I can experience it myself. Yes. Definitely worth it.
Funger's pretty fucking scary. A lot of penises in that game. What the heck? I really wanted to play, there's a couple of horror games on my list. There's the, Sorry We're Closed. Is it that one? Someone said it's Queer Silent Hill. And I was like, I'm in. And so I bought it, but I haven't played it. So Sorry We're Closed. I'd love to play. I'm just looking through my library now. Oh! I don't know if any of you guys followed Scorn. I was so excited for Scorn. What a fool I was. Scorn is a movie game, isn't it? On the topic of movie games from earlier, Scorn's a fuck-ass movie game. What else do I have? Quiet Hill. It's not silent. People are just like, oh, they're whispering. It's Quiet Hill. I would love to play Mouthwashing again. I would really like to experience it once more. Do you have any ghost stories that you like? I came across the poem Tomi Knows Hell. Oh, Tomi Knows Hell's... Wow, yes, a classic? Ghost stories. I don't know if it's a ghost story, but I really enjoyed... I had a phase where I read a lot of, like, creepy... short stories penned by amateurs on reddit.com. There were two particular ones that really stood out to me. One of them was called the Left Right Turn game. I think that's what it was called. That one was really fantastic. I read it all the way through, really liked it. What's the other one? Oh, I don't remember. That one genuinely freaked me out a couple of times. It's about like the kid who like reminisces on some childhood memories that seemed kind of like weird, and then he eventually pieces together that he has a stalker who's been tailing him ever since he was a child. I couldn't last a full Funger playthrough because once I got decently far, then I lost 2 hours of progress because I couldn't find a save point, rage quit, and didn't open it again. Yeah, that's part of the Funger experience. And I think that's what's so, like, what keeps you angry and coming back for more, you know? I'm not having a good time when I play Funger. I'm pissed. Worst part about Scorn is that the hope that I had was that it would at least be interesting to look at, but you play for 20 minutes and you realize it's mostly the game, repeated textures everywhere. Yeah, it was... The trailers look so good. The trailers look so promising. A Chinese ghost... Oh, speaking of Chinese ghost stories! Devotion? Devotion's not on Steam anymore. Oops! Devotion's a great one. I have the physical copy.
They had a limited physical run, and I got my aunt to buy one for me, and I had it shipped to her. Devotion's great. Oh, what a great story. Oh, The Scourge! I saw the trailer for it. I hadn't played it myself. Had a huge SCP phase. I'm not sure if they're horror. I think a lot of them fall under the horror genre, but considering how it was kind of like a community wiki, some of them were a little goofier than others. But most of them, I think it has its roots in horror for sure. Oh, look outside! I want to play it, Grease Lightning. It's on my wish list. It looks really good. A succulent Chinese indie game. Why did I ask my aunt? Because she's cool. Because she's cool like that. Evil Within. I forgot how much I loved Evil Within. And then on the same topic as Evil Within, shoot. What's that? Oh, what's that one? What's that goofy one? What's the goofy, silly, Twin Peaks one? That one's great, too. I had that on the 360. Dead Space, obviously. We played that together. You guys all know. Crow Country. Oh, Crow Country, beloved. Deadly Premonition. Thank you. That's the one. Yeah, great. Oh, Bramble was a good one. Bramble, I feel like, is like a sleeper recommendation that I usually give to people who are like, I'm a fan of horror games. I'd really like to play more. I wonder if there's any... I'm always like, Bramble. You probably haven't heard of Bramble. It's a good one. If you like folk horror, go play Bramble. Bramble is a little hard on the PC. It's not the most perfectly optimized game, but it's good folk horror. I loved it. I guess that's it. Maybe it's on my wish list. Deadly Premonition. My coffee told me about it. I like when OG played Evil Within. Never a horror fan, but I enjoy OG's suffering. That's so funny. Bramble the Mountain King? Yeah. That's the one. Bramble was a surprising game for me. I really, really liked it. Oh, Paranormacite is in my wish list. Oh my god. Who is this? Some blue Psy guy? Am I pronouncing that right? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the host club. I hope you enjoy your stay. We were co-working, but I ate some snacks, and now I've derailed into talking about horror games. I have a game wishlisted that I really want to play called Decarnation. Decarnation looks good as hell. Does Urban Myth count as a horror game? I kind of classified it as one. I have a soft spot for Doki Doki Literature Club. Funnily enough, it's the game that got me into writing poetry. DDLC is great. I think DDLC is like really worn out its own existence because of how cool it is. I think people talk about it so often, and so it's like worn out its own existence in terms of like the public lexicon, but it doesn't change the fact that it's an incredibly cool game. There's like a really cool video breaking down all the tips and tricks and hidden secrets that Dan Salvato has like put into this game. It's like a programming wise, it's a true feat. FEAT, not the stuff you pay for on OnlyFans. Interesting fact, I cannot find any JP Deadly Premonition streams. Oh, interesting. I've never paid attention to that. Interesting. Oh, you know what? There is one horror game that I refuse to play. Oh, what is it called? Hold on. There's a reason why I wrote it out of my head. It's a true feat. No, wrong feat. It's not the right kind of feat. Oh my god. What is it called? Maybe you guys will remember what it's called. It's deceptively cute. Oh, there it is. I found it. Yomawari. It's called Yomawari. I refuse to play that game. I saw the first 2 minutes of it. I'm like, nope. We're not gonna play that. Yeah, we gotta go. Oh, Dino Crisis was great, yeah. What I like about Bramble is how in that intro, no one really stops pressing the button prompt until they question it. Oh, true, yeah. Little Goody Two Shoes. Oh, yes, I have that wish listed as well. That one's exciting. Do I have any phobias? I don't have any phobias, I don't think. I don't think so. Yes, Parabellum Bloodhound I'm very excited for. I mean, for obvious reasons. For the people behind it, for sure. Deadly Prem may also be known as Red Seed's Profile, as that is the Japanese title. It's so funny, it's one of those games that only exists in English to me because of how, like, unhinged the localization is. Also, hi, some Blue Sky Guy. Am I pronouncing your name right? Am I getting that right? Welcome in. I know why Yomawari is in the Super No list. I played through both games. You played through both of them? There's a new one coming out. I have heterophobia? No, not some. I don't have heterophobia. I'm really looking forward to a horror game called Normal Fishing. Normal Fishing looks really fun too. That's in my wish list. I'm just reminding myself what's in my wish list at this point. Reanimal, obviously. Oh, Slay the Princess! Slay the Princess, I've heard some very, very stellar reviews of, and I know I'm gonna love it, so that's there. What else? I think that's it. Oh, Indica! Oh, Indica is half off right now. Shit, should I buy it right now? Oh, shit. I will cry. Oh, I can't wait. Slay the Princess's Peak. I gotta get on that. I've been told to play that game since a long time ago. I just gotta find time for it. So many, like, indie games that are in development on my wish list. Oh! This one might be a little bit of a personal interest. But Habromania. Hold on, let me pull up the trailer for you guys. I feel like you would enjoy Habromania. So funny. Are we browsing Steam in the co-working? Yeah. Shh. What? No. No! I've never done that in my life. There we go. Habromania is a very, very cool game. It's currently in development and is on early access. I'm really excited for it because it's like the game developer themselves are also, they're the artist that's behind the visual direction and everything. It's so funny because their game is currently in development and they make like OC animatics of their own video game that is not out yet, and it's all fully hand animated. But I'm obsessed with this game. I think I love it for a reason deeper than what it has to offer, but then like very much because of the artist behind it and how much love they've put into it. It's a little bit of like a tale as old as time because it's Alice in Wonderland, but gritty. But oh god, look at how beautiful the art is. The hand-drawn animations drive me hog wild. Looks so good. I think that's on. I think that might be a lie. I think that's just early access for specific people. Anyway, obsessed with this game. I can't wait for it to come out. The art works so well for this. It's gorgeous. Their animation style is so beautiful. I also agree with Fikrin and recommend 1916 Der Unbekannte Krieg. Am I pronouncing that right, or am I really, really butchering it? Yeah, it is a going through a game, for sure. The uncanny gap between the innocent fairy tale aesthetic and the horror is nice. Yes, I love it. Oh, hey, Hiiragi Yuu Personal Bottom, how are you doing? You haven't forgotten your password yet? The plot follows a young German soldier in the trenches during World War I. He is the only one left and tries to escape while the maze of trenches while trying to find the next ladder. However, aside from the dangers of enemy soldiers outside of the trench and mustard gas, there's also dinosaurs roaming the trench. Oh. Interesting. Oh, Mark has played it before. Ooh. I will bookmark this. Thank you. This reminds me of a point-and-click game I voiced back in 2012-ish called Anna's Quest, a little mysterious and storybook-inspired. Anna's Quest. Let's see. Oh, cute! It's very cute. Aesthetics. Who did you voice in this game, Nick? With her telekinesis, unorthodox use of torture instruments, a knack for improvisation, and the help of a shady fox, she makes her way from the peaks of Glass Mountain? Oh my god. Have you played Fran Bow? I have not. Is that good? There's this one YT artist I've been following for a while that has a game coming out based on the OCs and their animatics called A Stray Line. You know, I was talking to a friend about this recently, where I was like, I think nature is healing. I think despite the sensationalism, despite the mass commercialization of art and this entire like awful movement where like everything you do has to be monetized, and social media platforms actively try to sell you this experience where interactions and likes and popping off is the only thing that matters. Despite all of it and going against the grain of all that is happening, I think that OC art is at an all-time high this year. I have seen more passionate artists slaving away for their own OCs and giving their OCs life and a world to live in more than ever this year. And so, I don't know, it gives me a lot of faith. It feels like nature is healing. Oh no, Chase, what happened? Were you trying to link something? If you're trying to link something, let me know. I'll give you perms. You'll need perms to link. Half the cast. No. Was it a small production? Or was it intentional that you voiced half the cast? I've noticed that too, yeah. Isn't it lovely? Isn't it a great feeling? I feel like for a long time it felt like a lot of the artist community was driven by a lot of fan work and iterative work traffic, which I'm not going to say is worse than original. I think that there is value and passion to be found in the camaraderie of getting together and appreciating the same piece of media and then making iterative work out of it. But I've always personally really favored original work and original characters and stories, and I feel like I've seen a resurgence of it this year. Indies are going to this 3D space now. It's not your wheelhouse, but Motor Slicer is very clearly a look at my OC Do Cool Things game. Isn't that cool? Isn't that awesome? I love that. Oh, you tried to say it, should I? Sorry. Oh! The wizard that fishing. The wizard that fishing? I love fishing. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? Have you checked out any of the games from the Toxic Yuri VN Jam on itch? I've seen the previous. Has there been a more recent one? I wish I had the passion for OCs, but I'm not very passionate about my own ideas. I think I make up for it by making art for Yuri VNs written by people who are actually more proficient at making stories. I love that for you too. I love that you're involved in so many of them. I didn't find in myself to be very passionate about OCs until like later. I remember feeling quite like sad about it and like I was missing out. I was very like prone to FOMO in my early 20s, and so I completely understand where you're coming from. It took a little bit of time for me to really like settle into loving my own characters and my own stories and my own worlds. This isn't game, but have you heard of Musical Pipers? The original artist and director, Rambo, is very talented. I was so happy to see their animated short film finally released. Is that what it's called? Musical Pipers? Let me look that up. It's gorgeous. Oh my god. I'm gonna save this for later. Thank you. That's gorgeous. Jeez. I have one drawing of an OC and I have a whole story written for her in my head and on some paper, but man, making other OCs are hard. You'll get the hang of it. I feel like it's an inspiration-based thing. I never really sit down and go like, I'm gonna create it. They just like birth themselves, and I feel like that's the best kind. There's a smaller cast. We started out doing episodic releases, but after the first volume, the dev managed to get picked up by Daedalic Entertainment and then hit up the cast like, we can do the full game without chopping it up. Will you come back? And also voice all these other characters? So I was thrown 14 characters to do in less than a week. I was stressing in that closet. 19 and brazen that I could do everything. Definitely wouldn't do that today. That's great. 14 characters. Jesus, look at, oh my god, that's so funny. The credits list must look so funny. Have you guys ever watched like the Simpsons movie and stayed till the credits list? And it shows you every single character, the like face, like a headshot of every character and the one person they're voiced by. That's how it feels. She got professional voice actors to voice in it. Ooh. It was a webtoon? Is that am I getting the right intel here? Anyway, I have it queued up on YouTube. I shall take a look. Thank you for the recommendation. It was. Oh. Would this be like a pilot episode then? Or oops, there we go. Sorry. I have maybe I should actually approach the people at VGen and talk about this, actually. I was going to say I have feedback for VGen, and it's that I think we should be able to create lists of, like, private lists of artists who offer different things and categorize them into different lists, because I follow so many people on VGen and I love all of these artists, but I don't have a way to organize them. And now every single day I log into my inbox and I have about 30 emails from VGen going like, this person has opened their commissions. I'm like, I must have followed them for a great reason, but I really need to remember what they do and why I love them so much that I followed them in the first place. Oh, it's the end of the... Oh, that's such big dick energy. To animate the ending of the webtoon. Go out with a bang. I learned about the musical pipers of Rambo's musical animatics like Yorktown and Waving Through a Window. Oh. That's so cool. It's just from the screenshots I've seen, it's gorgeous. Flashback to when I had the Skeb crown for a week. A whole week. You can save and sort services, but not... Yes, exactly. I can only save services, and I don't like that. Sometimes, like, artists will delist a certain thing because they don't want to provide that service anymore. I still want them there because there's, like... You know, I want to sort out people that I want to commission by project, by the line of work they do, by the service they offer, you know? I would really love that. I should talk to someone from VGen about it. I should send a letter. I shall get my mail pigeon to deliver this for me. I'm making a Google Doc for all the artists I'm thinking about calling, along with notes about pricing, style, so I can recommend them to other people. I have the exact same Google Doc. I've had it going since 2020, I think. I showed it to my manager. My manager was like, I might cry. I showed my manager my spreadsheet of all the people I've ever commissioned and all the people I've ever wanted to commission. And then also a spreadsheet of all my projects with like budget, with the people that I commissioned, like the due dates, release dates, and all that. And then my manager was like... Hiiragi Yuu for VGen ambassador. I don't know if I'll do well. What do you expect from an ambassador? What can I do for VGen? What can I do for you? Thanks for the stride rate, Gomi. These days I've fallen into the rabbit hole of buying IRL fine art, arguably worse than a skeb habit. Needed to get in the main Yashiro Nanako painting from her Taiwan exhibition. I don't think it's worse. I think that's wonderful. I've also gotten into physical art. I think I showed you guys, right? The clock that I bought a couple weeks ago. I just got it today, actually. I got it, the artist was so kind. They were in town and they're like, I'll stop by your workplace. And I was like, no, you will not. That is far too much trouble for you. And they were like, I'll do it. I'll take the ring to Mordor. And so they ended up delivering the clock to me. Let me see. There it is. Here's the clock. And the version that I got is the green one. Oh, look at it. It's beautiful. I have it on my wall right now. I can't wait to wake up tomorrow morning and have it be the first thing that I see. It's so cute. I can't. I love art. I love art. The artist hand molded and hand painted every single one of these pieces, and for every clock that they make, they have to assemble it, hand assemble it themselves. And so it took them 2 weeks to assemble this one, and when they gave it to me today, they were like, this is literally the last one. I will not make one of these again. And I was like, oh, thank you for sharing your art with the world. I was like, I'm gonna hang it someplace where I can see it whenever I wake up in the morning. Like, I want it to be the first thing I see because it brings me so much joy and whimsy. God, I love it. I kind of stalk the accounts of people who say they'll open commissions soon. I actually have one request sent out today. Oh, nice! A dream of every manager? No, not when I'm crushed under pressure. You can sit there and look pretty like I do. The cast list for my game was funny because the others had 3-ish characters each as well. Dev wanted to keep it to just who he had already hired, which I respect. I still keep in contact with him, and he's actually releasing a new mystery game this month called The Big Hollow 1982. And that seems fun as well. I had to turn it down when he asked a few years ago, but he's a great dev. Aww, that's so nice that you guys keep in touch and you still know what's like coming out with the studio and stuff. Hold on, I want to look this up. The Big Hollow 1982.
Nice cock! Thanks.
It's lovely. It's probably one of my favorite purchases of this year. Oh, this game looks great! The Big Hollow. Wow. I love the art. I love mystery games. Oh, a murder mystery. These days I'm sticking to Illustrator books instead. Oh my god, I bought some really nice books during remember our Artist Alley walk with Autumn? That was so fun. I had so much fun. That was genuinely so amazing. It was lovely getting to walk through all the Artist Alley tables with you guys.
The cock is back.
It is. It's in my house now. I took it into my house today. I got to welcome it into my house today. It's always good to keep in touch with people you've worked with every couple months or so, for sure. I think that there's like there's a deep bond that you form with people that you've collaborated with that like never really truly goes away. I recently reconnected with an artist I've worked with before, and he was like, I'm working on a game, and it's still super early, but I would really love to just like pre-cast you as one of the characters, and we'll pay you for some lines to use as like a placeholder. And for promo reasons. I'm like, dude, who do you think you're talking to? Like, you don't have to talk money with me. We tight. Like, I'll give you as many lines as you want for your beta testing and for your development process, and we'll worry about invoicing like when the ball gets rolling. Like, this is I worked with you like 4 or 5 years ago, and I'm happy to like make things easier on you. We're all independent artists, you know. I know how it feels. I know how tough it is. I've been really into interior design books. Ooh, beautiful. Good coffee table books to have. I wish to someday roll my ball. That line has a lot of rocky energy to it, Lunar. I wish someday to roll my ball statement. Voice Hiiragi Yuu. That's me. I saw someone play a Filipino horror game called Lihiman, and it's so nice to see games from the homeland, like Until Then. Oh, I heard great things about... I actually heard such great things about Until Then that I bought it, but I haven't played it yet. I purchased it, though. It's in my library. Lihiman. What does that mean? Does that word have meaning? Oh my god, I can't believe it. It's past midnight? We've been at this for 5 hours? Hello? What's going on? Is time real? I think time might be a concept? What? How have we been at this for so long? I had no idea. I had a good amount of work done, but still, I'm like, jeez. Till then, on stream is going to be fun one day. It'll make for a good summer stream. Oh, true, yeah. You wake up. Wake up. Remember your promise, Hiiragi Yuu. Time travels when you're having fun. It's true. I do always... the allegations, the yapper allegations are like... I'm never going to be able to dodge them because I solidly feel like I always have the greatest time. Walk away from streams feeling like the most fulfilled and the happiest after like a big yap sesh with you guys. I do have a great time chatting with you. Time isn't real. Don't worry about it, kitten.
Okay, yay.
My friends and I have been referencing the don't worry about it, kitten a lot.
Daddy, what's going on with time?
Don't worry about it, kitten.
Okay, yay.
Until Then feels so familiar. I never lived in the Philippines because I immigrated so young, but playing and seeing the game feels like home. Aww. That makes me really tender. I think that's what art is about. That's what...
You're steeping me in my feelings, Risco.
That's what art is about. That's what art does, is it brings you these feelings that you never would have been able to feel otherwise. It steeps you in these experiences that makes it feel like you're going through them yourself because you're holding the controller, you're the person doing the controlling. I've been having such a... I've been having a lot of big opinions about art. I feel like in the last year or so because of the rise and my like reluctant exposure to more and more people who are unquestioningly supporting AI generated stuff. And so I'm really happy. I'm happy when I see things like this, when people have a good, positive, strong emotional response to real good art like this, because it's an irreplaceable feeling. Times like this, I feel so fulfilled with you. It's a mood. Aw, Ion. Stop. I always recommend Batman Arkham Asylum as a good starting point for a horror game. Oh, I loved Arkham Asylum. Oh, I played that a long time ago. I played that on my PS3. Was I in high school? My friends reference that all the time too, especially the yeah, exactly. We did. Okay, yay! It's so funny. It's impressive when you know the artist's work during the pandemic and we're recreating the locations from memory and pictures. I'm gonna cry. This is the good stuff. This is the good shit. Oh my god. Need to eat. Happy co-working and good night, everyone. Have a good night, Gimbo. Take care. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I'm gonna be big milk industry. Delicious. Thank you so much for the 35-month resub. Thank you. How are you? I was going to say I'm actually going to end it here as well because I still unfortunately have one more day of work tomorrow. I get to wake up a little bit later, but still I should probably go and get ready. And also, Melon will want cuddles. Melon will be like, pay up, sir. Can't believe you were gone for 5 hours and 20 minutes. Gen AI is getting pretty culturally unpopular at least, even if the powerful people propagating it don't care whether or not it is. Resource stealing data centers that cause hearing loss probably didn't help. Yeah. I'm not so much of a... I think I'm generally a very hopeful person, and so I have hope that people will come around on it and see it for what it is and appreciate art for what it is as well. But it's hard this year. End of last year to this year has been like difficult to sort of maintain hopeful about, you know? First big salt, now big milk. This stream community is plagued with the big industries. Gosh. Hey, Coffee, how are you? Oh my god. I'm just about to end the stream. How have you been? Oh goodness. We passed each other like ships in the night. I'm so sorry. We had a wonderful stream today. Thank you. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. I appreciate that. You're gonna leave us for work? Fine, I understand. Nick, you're finally gonna get to do work now that I'm leaving. Your productivity is gonna be at an all-time high. I've been feeling so discouraged with my path as an artist since the rise of AI, but this whole chatting stream has been slowly reigniting my optimism for the magic that still exists within art communities. It does. It's there. It burns bright. It's there, and I don't think that it's like... I think it's easy to be discouraged and forget that it's there, but I promise you, art is one of the most beautiful things that I will ever encounter in my life, and I think that, like, truly... for me, it's like, it's what's worth living for, you know? And it's like, it's magic. It's literal magic. It's literal sorcery. The stuff that artists, and by artists, I don't just mean visual artists too, like musicians, game developers, writers, theater troupes, all kinds of art, everything. I feel like the arts, like being born in a universe and a timeline where like the arts exist and thrive, it is a blessing. It'd be a time zone moment. Me when it's midnight. Oh, Fikrin, I hope to see you soon as well. I'll be back on Sunday, but I will be streaming Resident Evil, and it'll be probably one of my last streams for that game. But I will see you soon. I will probably try to schedule another co-working stream next week because I need to catch up, and I think Aqua will be absent next week as well. We'll be skipping a few weeks of Hostroid because we're both so busy. So I might do a few more co-working streams. Either way, I'll keep you guys posted. I'm seeing places that otherwise seem to care about what they're doing use generated visuals in place of what would have been clip art in the past, partially because they can get exactly what they want for a post. Yeah, it's a new like takoyaki restaurant opened up in my it's not a restaurant, it's a stall, and I was like, oh, I love fresh takoyaki, and then immediately they're using like AI generated signage, and I was like, well, I guess I don't get to have fresh hot squid balls in my mouth. I'm holding steadfast to that belief, but sometimes it can be like very like, oh, come on, like, really? You're gonna You're gonna make me not have delicious hot squid balls just because, just so you can not commission an artist to do your signage? Anyway, sorry. I'm just griping. I'm just complaining. Have a good rest of your night, everyone. I'll see you on Sunday. I'm really excited for Resident Evil. I'm genuinely, really genuinely so excited. I can't wait to see Leon struggle more. He's fighting for his life. He's got one foot in the grave, and that's how I like him. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Be good. Have a great start to your weekend, and I'll see you on Sunday for breakfast.
Presenting